Hey, what's up, chat? There we go. I love all the emotes. I'm going to keep adding more emotes. All right, let's see what we got here. I linked the developer update here. Put it right here. That's the developer update that they just posted. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Not much in the patch notes. So yeah, let's see. They talk about addressing the Haga Basin incident. Because of that, we are doubling the number of mined resources, specialization EXP, faction rep. Oh, dude. Do you think tomorrow we'll be able to get to the Rusher armor set? Is the Rusher armor set tomorrow? Oh, shit. So while I wait for my 13-day ban left, gonna find a new... Any suggestions? Well, if you like survival style games and you like a challenge, I can just go through my recommendations there. No, yeah, I do 5 today and then 35 tomorrow. So Valheim is probably the best survival game there is, but most people have probably played Valheim by now. There's another game that I've been playing. It's a sleeper game. I'm telling you, it's complex. All right, it's called Terraria. That shit scales up like crazy. I've been playing that on the side, trying to like progress in the harder difficulties. 70 missions on a character. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, hold on, I gotta shut the. My wife's gonna be working later. Shut the separator. So my voice, I have a loud voice. It carries. So I have to shut the separator or else I pick up on her meetings. You know, it's funny. My mom tells me that I had my booming voice I get from my grandfather. He died a long time. He died in 2017. He's like a old war veteran guy. And he fought in the World War II. And anyways, I just remember the story where I used to play baseball, and my grandpa got kicked out of one of my baseball games when I was a kid because he's like, hey, he was just sitting in the stands and then called the ump out for a bad call, but his voice was so loud that it just echoed across the entire fucking stadium. And he got ejected. Windrose. Oh, yeah, Windrose is in the beta. Okay, so if you want my type of games, well, the thing is, if you want a new game that you maybe haven't played, they were saying Windrose, that beta is out, but you're looking for 12 days out of the 14, right? You're looking for a long stay. My long stay game that's a survival game is Valheim. I have a dedicated server up. We're going to be playing the Far North on my dedicated server when it launches. Valheim's a great survival. If you've played Valheim before, though, you only need 2 weeks to kill. So another one that I mentioned was Terraria, because Terraria it's a builder. It's just like a 16-bit builder. You can even play it on your phone, but it's very complex and it's hard. I set it on like the hardest difficulties and I try and survive. I'll try and go into Zenith, and it's like I die immediately every time. Yeah, Valheim is probably I think Valheim is probably the best survival game, like, in existence. Like, I think Valheim, you know, it doesn't have like PvP or things like that, but Valheim is like, just go try and survive. Yeah, the sailing is really good. You know, don't use Wiimote or anything like that. Just against the elements. It's challenging. Like, Valheim is definitely challenging. I like it when it's hard to survive. When it's hard to survive, it's more fun as a survival. In Dune, you get to a point where the only risk of my survival is if I lose power. And it's happened before. I've been flying in the deep desert, and a rogue lightning storm came by in the mountains, and I lost power for 2 hours, and I came back, and I was dead. And I didn't have my shit. Oh, man. My buddy Mega K Wags did a hardcore playthrough of Valheim. Hardcore play, yeah. I've seen some people do, like, they'll delete their world if they die or something like that, and you know, whatever adds to the you know, the adrenaline parts for yourself. Like in PUBG, when you're in the top 10 moment, you can get the heart pumping. Like in Valheim, if you feel safe, you know, then there's no risk. And in Valheim, like, I can start a Valheim character, and then all you got to do is go wander over to one of the trolls in the beginning and take one hit wrong and not roll correctly, and you just get smashed into oblivion. So for the dedicated server, well, actually, I would recommend starting your own world. It functions a little bit differently than how this game functions. You can start your own world, and then you can invite people to join and come in and play on your world, and then you can pay for you pay for a hosted server that is standalone, and it can have up to 10 people, and you know that's like, you know, an always live server, so it's just independent of your own computer. 757 hours in Valheim. I enjoy building crazy bases. Yeah, I showed on stream. I have to figure out which stream it was. I went on to my Valheim dedicated server. I was showing everybody around where we were, because we went to Ashlands, and like, we beat Mistlands, and we went over to Ashlands. We built up a crazy Ashlands base. We killed Fader, so we did all that, me and my buddies, and we're ready for the far north. And we built the craziest system of things. I built a hidden tiki bar floating out in the mist that my friends didn't even know about. I like took myself off the map, and I built it over a course of a week. And then like, the portal to it is the secret level, and you have to go to this hidden area to get access to it. It's really cool. Valheim's just so fun. Yeah. But the thing is don't worry about the graphics, because when you have a mechanically sound game, you don't need the highest fidelity graphics. It just needs what it has. And honestly, for me, like, you get to the point where you get a glowing sword. You know, like, you get a gnarly glowing sword. I love that kind of stuff in games. So Valheim is great. You know, and then I had mentioned Terraria because that's a little bit smaller scale in visual terms, but not in complexity, because it's still just as hard. I go into like Terraria's world and I try and survive on like Master or Legendary or Zenith, and you just get obliterated if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, the mechanics in Valheim are definitely superior. OP strat is go for Abyssal Razor first. Best weapon at the start of the game. Oh yeah, the Abyssal Razor. Valheim has some crazy strats too, because like, it's always tough. No matter, even when you go to the next biome, it's challenging. Like, every single time you go to the swamp, you got to go get silver for the first time, and you got to deal with those freaking, it's already cold, and it's high up and steep, and then you've got these things launching things at you up there, and they're hard to avoid. I think that I like the way that Sinoko just said that, like, the graphics are endearing and dope. Yeah, I like that. I'm banned for 2 weeks. They pull a double everything weekend. Hilarious day to attempt to log into. Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. Lesson learned, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're all there. We're all there. Because, like, honestly, when that was happening, nobody really knew what was going on. You know? Funcom, like, never has done a massive ban like that before, so it was really hard to see, like, it's hard to tell that was what was going to be the reaction from Funcom. But now that we know that that's the potential, I mean, I think the endeavor here is to make this a better game. So if we find a bug, we've been trying to report it. I reported all of the holes in the terrain. So, you know, when we were going through the terrain, it wasn't looking for an abuse of it. It was more to, like, fix the damn game. Because people are going through there and doing that. Hey, Phil Kitty. Yeah, I can't believe. So, guys, look at this. I went in last night, all right, and I was trying to figure out what's the best thing to farm in those stations, because I went into the 17 yesterday, and the 17 was just crazy. Like, it was mind-numbingly boring, like just sitting there. Oh my god, I'm like whittling through this guy. So I was like, what am I gonna farm, or where do you even farm then to just like fill out some of the other stuff, maybe get crafting up and get 2 of the AUG slots. And I then looked at the percentages of the loot, and it's like if you do a grade 15, I'm sitting there trying to do the 17, but I've already done the 15 2 over. So I went back in and I started doing the 15, and the 15 is actually pretty not that bad to just do the 15 over and over again, because the loot drops put the grade 2, the grade 1 is at 0% chance to drop. The grade 2 is at like 1 in 7, and then grade 3 and 4 is the dominant drop chance. So you can, if you can do a 15 really easily, you can farm that. I was doing it in like 18 or 20 minutes last night. And then I got a loot drop, all right? Check this out. I want to show you this. I got a loot drop. Look at what this looks like. Remember, I've been going for the replica pulse sword? It's like the god roll for Lemminger. All right, look what I got. I got a grade 4. 17 has grade 5. Yeah, but the thing is that 17 is annoying to do. So I was looking to boost my damage. I wanted to farm some grade 4s before heading back in there. But yeah, look, I got a Fades Drinker. Fades Drinker. And you know what happens when you use this? It's really funny. If you don't have a blood bag, it's just spamming constantly. Like, you don't have a blood bag, there's blood just spraying everywhere. Do you know there's blood spraying everywhere? It's just this red broadcast to you over and over again. Oh my god. Yeah, the first time they actually brought the hammer down, from what I can remember. I haven't even, like, did they even do this in, like, guys, there is still people duping Solari on servers. They just keep banning those accounts, and then they buy new copies of the game. They have a nice system. I've been talking about this. There's probably the gold selling system. They have this in other games. In other games, you'll have this loop where they ban the gold seller accounts, but then the gold seller accounts are making enough money, they just buy another copy of the game. So they're selling copies of the game by banning the gold seller accounts, but not really stopping it, right? They're not stopping the Solari dupe. Yeah, they've banned, well, no, they've been banning people from the beginning, because there was hackers in the beginning of the game. Like the first 3 months, there was hackers on our server. They were speed hacking. They would loot the titanium and rocket across the, like, you would see them just like, whoa, just fly by at breakneck speed. And then they were selling the melange and the stuff and the titanium, or the plastanium on the auction house like crazy. They were automatically putting it on the market and making it. That was how they were making Solari in the beginning. Currently trying to get up to 30-ish crafting for those additional augment slots. It seems huge. Yeah, I think that might be the next step for me too. I was actually thinking about that, because I've got combat at 37, which is pretty decent. Today's going to be, I'm going to do 5 combat today, and I'll get the 3 extra skill points here. And my crafting is at 12. And I really want to get this bonus yield chemical refining, and I'm wondering if 35 in a row, like, could I get up to that? Because I really, really want to get this. This will save me fuel. This will save me silicone blocks. This is going to save me everything. It's going to be so useful. Well, I'm sorry, guys, if any of you got the 14-day. You can come hang out for a little bit for the next 2 weeks. And there's also other games too. There's plenty of other games. I purposely set up the Discord to have other game categories, because Sometimes there's downtime. Sometimes you take a break from Dune. You know, any game that I can make a build in, it's good to have a community around that. And a lot of my friends, and my wife and stuff, we have our own type, you know, other games that we play, and you guys are more than welcome to join in on that sometimes too. I know that I have one of my buddies loves playing Darktide, Warhammer Darktide, and I've got all my guys geared out like crazy in Darktide. I love that game. So, but yeah, if you got some time to burn, just join the Discord. If you haven't already, just join the Discord and can coordinate other games in there. I haven't posted my dedicated server information in that Discord, but I can if people are interested in that Valheim world. We will be setting it up to play for the Far North though when that launches. Yeah, the speed hackers are banned, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I think I want to get up to the 22 right here. That's what I'm thinking. Been doing 3 crafting, 1 exploration, 1 combat since chapter 3. But wondering if I should just dump all 70 missions, 35 times 2 with the boost into crafting and skyrocket that. That might be a good idea. Yeah, because what can you get up to, you think? If it's... How much is it? So it's like a little less than 1. How much do you get per quest? It's like 150, right? Is it 150? Oh, wait. What are we going to do? So it's going to be 125. It's going to double. So it's going to be 250. And then, so then, holy cripes. Wow. So, okay, so 250 EXP. What? 8,750 experience? Dude. What? So with the scaling up, it could go up like what, 30 or 35 levels or more? What the heck? I might just tunnel it into crafting. Because you're going to also get another 5 the next day, and then another 5 the next day. It's actually more. You're going to get more because it's the 35 is for tomorrow. And then Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday. So 3 more sets of 250 times 5. Holy shit. Dude, we might be able to get 50-something crafting. Well, I'll be color me silly. Oh my God. Is this the week? Where am I looking? What am I looking at?
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my God, go to my freaking G. I have to press G. Okay, let's see where we can go. Let's see. 50. Okay. We could get up to 52. Maybe. And what does that do here? Augmentation limit, garment. Do we get up to the 3rd? Where's the weapon? Where's that 3rd weapon? Oh, dude. Wait, there's one right there. That's the 2nd. Where's the 3rd? Is that at the very end? Oh, they're 88. Whoa. We gotta go crafting. Dude, we gotta get like 100 crafting. We need 3 augments. We need maximum augmentations. Oh my God, we've got some realizations happening here, folks. Let me tell you. So, they are doing double experience. They have given us 35 mnemonic recollections already. We can do 5 today. It'll reset tomorrow, so it'll go back to 35 tomorrow. It'll double the experience. We get 250 experience times 35 quest turn-ins is 8,750 experience. And then the next day, we get 5 back, 5 times 250. And the next day, it's 5 times 250. And the next day, it's 5 times 250. So it's literally like you can pick one of these trees, I think, this week, and it's going to go up to like 50. It's going to go like 10,000 experience down here. Depending on what you want to pick. If you want to go combat, now what I'm running into and what I'm realizing is that like having those extra augments might be huge. At least 2 maybe. I don't know about the third one because you need the damage boost. But and you get a whole bunch of goodies in crafting too. Like this this one right here is really good. Climbing equally, yeah. So maybe combat I can get to like 40 or 50. Something comfortable, you know, like 40, 50, I don't know. That's going to be diminishing. I think I want to dive into crafting. You know what I might do? I might get crafting up to level 22. No, wait. 30. Crafting the 30. Crafting the 30. 31. Oh my god, these are good too. Maybe right there. 35, crafting 35, combat 40, and I'll see how I can space it out there after. This also has Suspensor Drain. You know how I feel about Suspensor Drain. I love it. 3 augs is only for weapons. Armor stays 2. Okay, that's a good point. You can do it crafting. We're gonna be so far behind it, but think positively. Yeah, think positively. It's okay. You're still part of the community, Rob. You're still part of the community. Don't worry. It's not going anywhere. You can do crafting on an alt account if you have one. I do have an alt account, Mantooth, but he is a very basic alt. I have not done much on him. I suppose I could do that. But I'm gonna need to make this guy strong. He's gonna have all of them anyways too. So I like to be a self-sufficient powerhouse. I do understand what you're saying though, and actually one of the people, Blue Stang, I think, set it up like that too. So that's probably, if you can afford that gameplay loop. I mean, now this week with the 35 and 35, so you got 70 to do. That's I just thought to myself randomly in my head, can you imagine doing 70 combat quests in a row and you're just doing the Blushing Caverns over and over again? You're gonna run through that Suspensor Belt like 10 times because of you're gonna go float up to the triangulation. Definitely using this bonus on crafting track to help it along. I think I'm going to do that too. There's just too many benefits that you get personally out of it. You're like, think about it. I am personally generating silicon blocks, fuel. I'm generating the cobalt paste, and then it's procking. Like, we already saw yesterday how good the procking for the heal kits are when I'm making the MK6s. It's procking me 16 extra of them. That's so good, especially if I'm doing the labs. So these crafting ones, you're gonna want them on your character. You know, they're good. You got the minus 10% Spencer, feels great. Another 20% layer on the tree. Yeah, I want to get those too. Maybe I should go. How many more is that? And I'm at 20. Oh, you know what? I have to get this extra 5 inventory slots. Do you know how, guys? Look at how I do my inventory. I'm like a Swiss Army knife. I carry everything that I need. I'm always ready. Do I need a tent? Yeah, I can pop in a tent too. I can hop right in that thing. All right, I'll survive. I can scan. I can float. I got the float thing. I got a lot of tools here. It's basically like a toolbox, but because of that, I have no slots. If I put on the radiation suit, I really have no slots. So I think maybe I'll get that. Because this could, I honestly, do you get more too? Like, is there more? Let me see. Is that icon more? Another 5. Oh, another row. You get 2 rows. Guys, exploration. Inventory space. What is this? What's this helmet? That kind of looks cool. Oh, you get multiple rows. Oh! What? You get 20? Oh, fuck. I want it all. I just want all of them. Can we get all of them? Okay, we got to get exploration to 98, guys. Or 93. Oh, gosh. Trying not to watch the news right now. Dune is like my distraction. Yeah, the one thing you'll know about me, guys, is that I completely am unplugged from, like, politics and all that stuff. I mean, I know about what's going on and whatnot, but I'm interested in, like, the universe and stars and, like, cool shit like that. The politics game, those a bunch of old people ruin it for everybody else always. So I'm just chilling up in the mountains, observing. I'm an observer. There are so many good buffs, but combat and crafting will definitely have the best usable benefit to start out. Yeah, I think, Jared, you're right. I think you're probably right. I'm kind of memeing right now with the dispenser. I do really like honestly, I feel like I'm going to be forced to get sabotage as soon as PvP gets revamped, you know, and then more people are out in the deep desert. Like, you're going to want the exploration for deep desert combat. It's going to be a necessity to have 20 exploration. And then the thing is that people are going to are tunneling into combat, which has the damage mitigation in it. You know that people are going to be trying their best to stack the most damage they can. There's 50% more stagger damage in sabotage. We get all of the cool perks. Like, I think that the weight of this is that exploration 20 is somehow in the top 3 of weight, and then you have combat and crafting. And then here's the other caveat to it, is that what you get from gathering, like tool power drain, for example, if that was shield mitigation, would have some weight that would put it up there in the top 3 to get right off the bat. But after crafting and combat would have to come sabotage, right? Because it is the only other source of damage. And you could argue that you are getting more damage out of crafting than sabotage because of how scaling works, and you slotting more Augs is going to do more than the 50% stagger. Right? Because if you have grade 5 multiplying into the grade 5 weapon. So, yeah, I think that if you're thinking about the most efficient, and exploration has damage reduction for vehicles. Yeah. Oh, damage reduction. Really? Vehicle damage resistance. That's the first time that I've seen that. Or that stat in the game. That's a good point. That's a really good point that you just bring up. Also, don't forget the passive bonuses to durability on all your things from crafting. Yep. That's another thing. There's just so many good perks in crafting. There's just... some of these are so good. You get more of these bonus yields. Like... Sabotage as third priority. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. I think that's what it's going to be. So it's like combat and crafting sort of in tandem. Do you have the inventory bug? Move the quest items up. What the hell? Oh my god. What? Refka. That was a thing? I've been... the whole chapter 3. Oh my god, I've been sitting here complaining about my inventory slots the whole time. Oh my god, I had more room this whole... Look at how much space I have for activities now. What the hell? This is crazy. Refka, this is like a birthday gift. Like, look at this. Look at... I got Connect 4 in there. Connect 5. Oh my god. And I can get more on top of this. I can have like a garage of space in my inventory. I can't... I'm like, I need more inventory space. It's like, actually, you do have more inventory space. You've got a bug. Just move those items right down. And it's like, oh, there's a whole other shelf here. No, it did. It legitimately gave me more slots. Look, you can see it. You can see that it gave me more slots. The quest items were taking up a slot that was a real slot, but no. Yeah, it gave me more slots. Look, I legitimately have more slots. Because they were I just moved everything down. They were taking up the... Do it again. Can you imagine? I just keep adding shelves, and I have this like inventory that's like, it's like a school bus inventory in here. Oh my god, dude, this is cracking me up. Some of the Funcom bugs are hilarious. Next time you gain a row, you gotta do it again. Okay. Oh, wait, is that what's instigating it? Is that what instigated it in the first place? Was adding a row? Oh, maybe that did that. Maybe that's what instigated it. Oh man, that's crazy. All right. So, all right. Hey, this is nice. Oh, somebody said they're... Oh, you said you're... I'm seeing this now in the game. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? We just gained inventory. I have so much space now. This is great. Look at this whole column right here. This was never here before. Oh my god. When you added a new row, the quest items take up that new row until you move them. That bug is actually funny. That's a funny bug. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. So I can do these lands reds, right? So I'll do 5 today. Wait, I needed to get out. Oh crap. Hold on, I need to make a pit stop. You know what? Tomorrow, I am so excited. So, I really like this fashion that I've picked. I really like the hood, the cloak. I get to see my face. I very much like this fashion, right? But I'm also really excited to check out the Rusher armor set tomorrow. Because I'm at 18, and I'm pretty sure that should unlock tomorrow, the Rusher armor set. Oops. It's just a body chilling in that. Wait, not that. Crafting resource. Flower sand. See, I need to get more flower sand. Let me read. So, let me get through some of your comments. The WEXP announcement is awesome. Canceled all my plans and told everyone to not expect me to answer the phone this weekend. Mr. Jiggleballs, that's a good one. When is the daily mission reset on US servers? Someone on Reddit is claiming that you can do 5 extra missions before the reset with a 2x buff. Yeah, so right now, they gave us the full 35. but don't do the full 35 because we don't have the double EXP yet. So what you want to do is do 5 today. That'll drop it down to 30. Tomorrow it'll replenish 5, and then you'll have the full 35 with the double EXP buff active. So do all 35 tomorrow. Then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, those each give you 5 more back to do at the double EXP. So we are going to be getting Boku EXP, let me tell you. Where does that saying come from? Boku, like is that Boku Raton? Is that a statement from that? Oh my gosh, that's too low. Egregious. I flew by the flower sand place yesterday and it was gone. I don't know where it went. And I don't think the sandstorm had just come. So I'm gonna go pop over there real quick. I have 500 blocks of silicon. You can have a place. Oh, thanks. Sure. I'm always open to sharing resources. Okay, you can do 5, but don't do them if you log on and after reset. You want to be at 35 tomorrow to be optimal. Yeah. Lands res reset at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, dude. Wait. What time is it? Hold on. I still haven't gotten my 5 from today. So wait, can I do 10 today? Can I do 10 today? I'm going to be able to do 10, right? I can do 5 right now, and they haven't reset. Or is it a bug? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on right now? Let me go do... I was going to go get flower sand, but I'll do that later. Let me do 5 right now before the reset. Let's see if it... To the blushing caverns. Oh yeah, let's stop by, there's a base up here. Manny Man. There's my brother's base right there, the wall. And then, is this the base you're talking about? Yeah, this has like, it looks like everything's pretty well contained. Oh yeah, and look at that, you got the contained turbines right there, looks good. Yeah, oh, look at that. Nice. It's got everything you need, looks great. That's awesome. Yeah, guys, check this out. I don't know if you guys know this, but don't tell anybody. All right? I was always eyeballing this right here. Check this out. There is like this cutty little cave. Look at this. Look at this back here. If you built your base in here, you could have this like, look at this thing. See this? You could have like a system, like a hidden room, like coming down here, snaking in. This is like the fun stuff to look for when you're making a base. So they also announced, guys, if you didn't see that in the developer update, they also announced that we're going to be having on the horizon the shutting down of the smaller servers. So I'm looking at mine. Where's my DUNE status? Barhold. 16 people on my server. I don't know what they're thinking they're going to consolidate to, but if I have to move my base, I'm going to be completely honest. It won't be able to snap back in because they blocked, like when they plugged my mountain crack hole, nothing can be moved in my base. Like the big spice refiner, I can't move that because there's a huge rock in it right now. If I try to snap my base back in, it's going to like just have these red errors like inside because there's a new thing they placed there 3 months into the game. So I'm worried that my entire base will not be able to transfer. So I'm going to have to start thinking about a new base that can just fit somewhere nice, and it doesn't have anything to worry about, and it'll snap right back in. And I'll probably have to build it somewhere and then shrink it into the base tool and then transfer. The other thing, yeah, so you said on a cliff edge. The other thing is, like, some of the zoning, they changed, like, the zoning laws for, like, the towns and where these little bases are. So some people, their base is, like, in a no-build zone now. So if they go to snap it back in, it won't be able to register it. All right. Let me go check if I can do 10 of these today. So today might be combat, and then tomorrow I'll just go all crafting. All crafting. And tomorrow we get the Rusher armor set. Very excited. Blushing Caverns. Yeah, Sam. Our base is massive and made for the base competition. Whoa. Oh man, hey, if you're in the Discord, post some pictures. There's a base build channel in the Discord. I'd love to see it. I would love to see that. I've been working on that for the past few weeks. I think I have an acceptable sized base with a footprint that can go anywhere. Every week I would bounce it around Haga Basin. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, just see if that, like, can you make a universal socket, you know, and it can go in different places, or is it limited exclusively to that location? That's something interesting. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, maybe if you make, like, a good enough base, you just need to find some place that's flat enough to support that, or something like that. What am I doing? The triangulators. Base on pillars can go everywhere. Base on pillars can go everywhere. Interesting. Are you talking about the foundation ones, or let me read that comment real quick. Okay, so I'm worried I would be forced to move to another server. Mine is unpopulated, but just got my biggest base together over a nice cliff close to the eastern wall. It's honestly gonna be a clusterfuck. Like, it's just not gonna be. Someone's gonna be unhappy. I guarantee you. I'm making early preparations, so I'm not gonna be frustrated. But I can tell you, if I went and I just waited and I tried to shrink my base, and then first of all my vault is disconnected from my base. I'd have to connect it, and then I shrink it, and I'm gonna go to the whatever server, and it's jammed with people, and then it's not gonna snap, and then I'm like sitting there like, oh, what do I do? So I'm trying to, like, prep for that ahead of time. If anyone's interested in Bungie's new extraction game Marathon, there's a playtest starting at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Ukraine time, available on Steam. Oh, cool, yeah. I was going to check out Marathon. I played Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, and I played Halo all the way through, so I'll check out Marathon. My base takes up that whole plateau in Pinnacle Station where you checked out that place a minute ago. Oh, I have the space maxed out, and it's snapped into place. Oh, that's really cool. Really cool. Yeah, all on a pillar foundations up in the air. Oh, wow. Wow, I woke up with this very nice fun comment. Yeah, it's for the people that are getting access to it, it's really nice. It's very nice buff. A testing area is west of Beast Claw Mountain. Plenty of space to test builds. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks. I'll go check that out, Grumpy. Kind of sucks if you get merged and your base location is taken on the new server pretty late. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and prep. I want to do early prep. Like, you can imagine, right? Like, cool locations are gonna be taken. Sure. Like, I don't know. I just feel like this is going to cause friction, but they're merging servers too. So they also said they have something planned with Nitrado. I wonder what that is. I wonder if they're going to allow us to have single-player servers. But no, see, I don't know. It's not going to be quite that. Use your Shigawire. Save the belt. Wait, did I even spec in a Shigawire? I could. I have 3 points. What was I trying to do with the X? I had to respec last night to the short blade because I got the I was testing out Lemminger without the poison, so I got a Fades drinker dropped. I'm standing in the sun. I'm dehydrated. All right, so I want to test if the oh, that's the wrong pillar. I went up to that one last time and I was like, wait, where is it? The weak jump. Fuck up. No. My foot caught on the ledge. Go. Oh yeah, I can suspensor dash. Forgot about that. You know what one of the best things about the sabotage tree so far is? Watch how long it takes for that to explode. See the delay? Look at that delay. That's a long delay. That's probably the best part about the sabotage tree. It's just like those little traps go off way later. Alright. Go right down and in. Incoming! Yeah. Oh, I got caught up right there. Yep. No! Alright, we're good. Usually they don't break my shield. I think I suspensor dashed when I was up there. Alright, I gotta do the new timing for Fades Drinker. Let's go. Alright, right back to the old timing. We're good. Look at. No compatible. I spilled 2,900 milliliters of blood. Guys, I'm spilling blood everywhere. This is the new Fades Drinker meta. I'm gonna spill this guy's blood, watch. Spilling blood everywhere. Blood is spilling. Oh my god, it's bloody. I wish it showed it visually though. Isn't that funny? It's just like there's my face screen is blocking it, my camera. It's just like this many milliliters of blood, this many milliliters of blood spilled. Oh, thanks, Tufox. It's the Splatterhouse. But let me tell you guys something. I was doing Lemminger last night. He meditates every single time when I use the Fate's Drinker. So my poison from Helix Pick was what was screwing that up. And it's so easy. When you have the 2 ads and he's just meditating there every single time, that fight is so much easier. Oh my god. And that's what I'm going to be doing probably, is farming 15s to get AUG drops and stuff. I want to try and get more loot. I just haven't had a chance to get more loot. So, aside from all of this, where's the... Oh, it's over there. Get out of the rafters. Do you guys think the Rusher armor set is going to be better than this outfit, right? Look at my little knife. Look at this little... I have this tiny knife, and I will mess you up. Ah! No, no, there's no upward velocity. Trajectory. I'm dying. Ah! What is this? I will spill your... Oh my god. Oh, I don't have a shield. I don't need a shield. H. Here we go. Well, that was a cascade of events. Up the hole. Did I turn my shield off? I'm really confused. Maybe I didn't turn it on. It never fully recharged. Oh, I must have turned it off. whatever. Okay, let's see what happens here. So I'm gonna get one turn in. Let's see if it just goes to 34. That's what I want to see. It should, right? Okay. Okay. Hey. He just Spartan kicked him off. I know that guy went flying. Are you saving missions? Yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna do. Well, actually, this is crazy. I didn't know this was gonna be like this. This is awesome. So I'm gonna do 5 right now, and then in an hour and a half. No, an hour and 10 minutes. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, hour and 10 minutes. They're gonna give me 5 more today, and it's gonna reset. So it's going back to 35. So I'm gonna do 5 more. So I'm doing 10 today. And then tomorrow, it's going to go back up to 35. And I'm going to do all 35 tomorrow because that will be the double EXP. No, we're going to be able to do 10 today, guys. Do them right now. Look, do 5 right before the reset today. It's going to reset today in an hour and 10 minutes. Do 5 right now. Don't wait. Don't wait. No, I know, but I don't have a visual bug. There's no visual. Yeah, oh, you're saying someone else? I have 34 out of 35. That means that I have my early credit right now. And if I do 5 right now, they're going to give me 5 more in an hour and 10 minutes when it replenishes. So we're just overflowing in the experience. That's what's happening. No, there's no bug. They're giving it to us. But you have to use it intelligently, because tomorrow is when the double EXP starts. No, it's only giving us 5 more. No, that's the standard 5 more it's going to give you each day. They gave us the 35 already. They've already given us this 35. They're not giving us another 35. This is that 35. It came on the hotfix last night. Use up 5 right now. And at 10 a.m. Pacific, it's going to give you 5 more because that's the normal reset. And it'll go back up to 35 because it can't go above 35. It's going to stay at 35 unless you take it down below it. If some people had saved up and it's above 35, that's the visual bug, and it'll correct itself when you do one of them. That's what they said. The double EXP starts tomorrow. I don't know if it's after the reset tonight or what, but it's tomorrow. They said the 27th, February 27th. I'm gonna fly through these 5 right here, and then we got another 5. This is just like Christmas came early, you know? I've got my Fades drinker. Let me drink that blood. No compatible container. It's a massacre. There's just blood everywhere. Containers. I need it. Oh, I'm so happy to be back with a dagger. I don't know why. Dagger just feels good. Oh! We got a false flag report in the area. False flag. False flag. Is false flag where is it somebody impersonating a different government or something? It's not the right flag. Oh, whoa. Did I tip that? I gotta relearn the timing too, because it's slightly different than the rapier. And I was used to using that rapier. Where is it? That's where it is. Alright. Need blood bag. Yeah, oh yeah, blood bag pants. That would be so good. That's like a great idea. That's like, have you seen that? There's like, I keep seeing these like AI generated short clips, not by choice, but it's like somebody wearing a jacket that's filled with beer. They're just filling up people's cups out of their jacket. I don't know why that reminded. I should get it. I should get a blood bag jacket. False flag means you attack your own people. Oh, I had that wrong. So it means you attack your own people but blame somebody else. Damn. That's fucked up, and I bet that happens a lot too, right? That's like probably a government implementation that they do. Wait, what was I looking at? Skills. Oh, one more. Okay. Almost there to that 38. 3 skill points. Let's do Lance Red. Combat. Broodworks. I like the Broodworks. Broodworks is fun to go in. The beer can hat, yeah. The beer jacket, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's AI. It was AI. I put that disclaimer. I was like, I keep seeing this AI, because I think it says Sora or something, but it's funny that when you said blood bag pants, the first thing I thought of was that, like a beer jacket. Do the 5 you get at 1 p.m. Save for double. Oh, don't do the 5 you get at 1 p.m. Save. Oh. Oh, you're right. Chuji, you're right. And then also, who said that? Cole also mentioned Chuji. So you're right. So if I save those 5 that I get from the replenishment today, then I can do those tomorrow morning. And then, oh yeah, you're right. That's the maximum. That's the absolute maximum. Soju Water remade it as a real video, but it's lame. You optimized it incorrectly when you explained it. The WE yeah. No, you're right. I actually wasn't thinking about what I would be doing tomorrow morning. So you're right. So if you save, so if I do the 5 right now, that's fine. And then that's just clearing the spot for the 5 at reset coming today. And then those 5, I could just wait until tomorrow morning when the EXP activates, do those 5, then another 5 is coming tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, that's the right way. You're right, Chuji. Okay, happens all the time IRL, but I won't get political. That's fine. Yeah, the politics stuff, I'm pretty not political. I don't really. I spend a lot of my time focusing on other things, but you know, I don't mind hearing about what's going on. You know, it's right now it's hard to sort through misinformation. It's just really tough. You know, it's really easy to create stuff digitally. So in that sense, you know, I'm sure the truth is out there somewhere with what's going on. Back in the day, I remember when I was in college, I used to love watching like The Daily Show. This was like early 2000s. Instead of watching the news, because I never liked watching the news. It was either too boring or too just like, I didn't understand the games they were playing with each other, the old man games, politicians. So Daily Show was always like more fun to listen. Oh, that's what's going on in our country. Okay. I'm digging the dagger. I do wish this was the replica pulse knife. I got so faked out last night. I saw a grade 4. I saw a dagger skin. I was like, oh, did I get the replica pulse knife finally? And I hover over it, and it said, Fades Drinker. I was like, oh my gosh. Got juked. Ultimate juke. Now I gotta spill blood everywhere with no container. Oh, he didn't go down. Fine. I'm so used to that rapier stab. It's weird seeing the swipe.
spy an Imperial.
Who's that?
Eyes on target.
Someone's here.
The next few days are going to be a blast. Yep, they will be. Apparently a new zone is coming tomorrow. Ruins of Simpo. Oh, is that coming tomorrow? It has like a crazy fog. It looked awesome. Hell yeah. Up we go. Yeah, 30% more dispenser efficiency. Maybe I should tunnel into exploration, guys. Maybe. Can you imagine the efficiency? It'd be incredible. Alright. Down we go. The Broodworks one is really easy to zip around in. Hello. You're dead.
Let's get the bastard.
Tally ho. In and out, just like that. With my little dagger. A very bloody dagger. I think that, honestly, if they really wanted to buff Fade's Drinker, they would make the blood spray everywhere. Walls, floor. That would be cool. That'd be cool if it, like, it sprayed the blood on you and then it replenished your water hydration. It's a good distraction tactic from Unfuncom. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Robum. Yeah, they do. We have an emote just for that right there. How much percentage of the endgame players on those servers got the boot? I don't know. Yeah, percentage-wise might be interesting. I'm sure, honestly, like, I'm sure a few fairly big people got hit, right? Because it seemed like on the bigger servers, everybody just jumped on it. I saw, what was that picture where it was like 3 people were all beaming a thief? Yeah, maybe Robin, maybe there's like, maybe they'll do this again. You know, maybe they'll do another, this, you know what? What if Robin, check this out. This could be their way for testing the waters, for implementing like a way for people to catch up. Now, granted, the people at the front are still going to be using that experience to get farther, but it is a way to plow through some of the early levels. So it might be that they could do this like for any time they mess up, anytime there's a bad bug, they're like, here's an EXP weekend. This might be setting the precedence for it happening in the future. Also, it's like, hey, here's some good wishes, console's releasing, here's the double EXP weekend, something like that. So hopefully, if there's anybody affected by the 14-day ban and you're missing out on this, you know, it's going to suck just for like maybe right now, but it might come back again. So hopefully you can participate in it. And, you know, I don't know if there's any appeals to the bans going on. Like, if anybody submitted that, if they're planning on doing any reimbursement individually for that. So do 5 dailies today, wait until another 5 today, do the full 35. Yep, that's what it did. 30, and well, yeah. You're going to want to do 5 tomorrow morning before they replenish the 5. So if you do 5 today, love the positive energy, bro. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be here. I mean, if I had been affected by it, I'd be sitting here too in the same position. So I'd be right there with you, looking for either a different game or maybe I'd be on my alt account or something playing. Lesson learned, discover exploits and spread them, but don't use them yourself. Yeah, I mean, so that was also the good thing too. I don't know if you guys remember, like when you were going in the Tron world, all the bug reports were like, hey, you need to fix this hole right here. It doesn't seem like they can get into the chest room, but this is definitely going to be used for an exploit. And that has to be our interaction with the cracks in the wall that we find and stuff for Funcom. I mean, it's very clear how they're behaving with this game. So, And unless that they ever, you know, offered the world to you single player, you know, we have to just sort of respect that, how they're maintaining the live service part of it. And honestly, you know, you could probably interpret their reaction as building future security, where it's like you don't want anything more to make you feel uneasy about the safety of your base. Like even just for the casual player, right? It's already like hard enough to keep up with. Any idea when the server merges are coming? I'm not sure. This was the first time they've actually mentioned that they're doing something specific to that. Like this, they were pretty specific about what was going to happen. So, oh, I got to make sure I get these done. I have 2 more. I have to do 2 more. I could just zone out and zone back in. I'll just zone out and zone back in. The next patch, mid-March. Really? Wait, the server consolidation is happening that soon? Are they gearing up for the summer? Oh wait, this was Broodworks. Wait, no, Blushing Caverns was what I was going back to. So why would I want to hit all 35 today? No, you don't hit all 35 today. You only do 5. You're just doing 5 right now, before it resets in 50 minutes. You just do 5 before the 50-minute reset. Because you're about to get 5 more. You're about to get 5 more at 10 a.m. Pacific. My time, which is in 53 minutes. But it can't overflow, so you'll lose 5. So the idea is clear out room for the 5 that are coming in 50 minutes, because that's basically giving you 5 that you can do right now. It'll replenish to 35 at 1 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Those don't do any the rest of the day today. Tomorrow, the double EXP will activate. Then you can do 5 in the morning, and then 5 more are coming at 10 a.m. So you know what I mean? Like, so that you can blow through all 35 and then 5 more, and so it's 40 tomorrow that you get to do. Does that make sense? I feel bad for the people that got banned for the abandoned bases. They put everyone in the same category by Funcom for exploiting. I agree, Rox, right? I'm on your side with that. I think that there was probably some innocent people that really just got... Listen, Funcom's system itself was not working properly. Bases were not going back to the desert the way they were supposed to be. All right? Some would just last forever. Some would disappear in 1 week. Big ones, too, that were well-hidden fiefs. So something was weird. Okay, so their system wasn't operating properly. So people that saw abandoned Haga bases and went and took it back to the sand, my personal opinion is they should not have put them in the same category as exploiters that were going to block your turbines, shut down your power, all your hard work on a live base. Not somebody that had left the game 2 months ago. And you can assume that if they had signed off 2 or 3 months ago, they weren't coming back. Like, do you know what I mean? So if there's people that got caught in a ban wave that were doing that, that's not fair to me, I don't think. And so I'm not supporting the exploiting ever. And in fact, if you've been on this channel, you know that I report all the bugs that I find, and I report, if I go in Tron World, I report it, fix this bug, you can get in here now. You know what I mean? I'm on the public test realm, bug testing in there too. So yeah, I'm on your guys' side here. I don't think that, but I don't know what the solution, honestly, like they should have tested removing taxes more. They should have never allowed, this bug was there since they removed taxes. They just found out about it. It's true, Krellian. We don't know necessarily 100% of the truth. We would like to give people benefit of the doubt with what they say first, just in general. You know, that's usually the innocent until proven guilty mentality, but it's hard, you know, I understand. It's hard to understand what Funcom can't get it right necessarily the first time when they have bugs and everything. Can they get the band wave right? You know, who knows? Like, did they accidentally get people that didn't deserve it? I don't know. Did you put in the Discord that you got permaban? Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy the abandoned bases crap. It could be. You know, you never know. You never know. I won't ever lead off by calling somebody a liar, you know? I won't ever do that. Wait, did I go back in? I'm in the Hey, what's up? Yeah, you never know. You never know. Whatever. We'll all get through it. We're getting through it right now. We have 2 in our Discord that said they took down 2 to 3 bases unpowered, and they got the temp ban, so it fits. Yeah, I've seen all the whole spectrum. I've seen that it applied correctly. I've seen a few that it applied incorrectly. So, you know, yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. There is like the one thing that you can do, they said, is there's a link. There's a link to appeal the ban that they posted in the Discord, and that seems like that's the only thing that can, you know, talk to them about a potential appeal. So, wish they had an in-game clock option. Yeah, that'd be nice. Wait, wait, do they? The event log, but you have to have something registering in the event log. Yeah. Yeah, my event log is just my event log is Dr. Lemminger. This guy's my event log right here. Dr. Lemminger. I think I finally got him down. Very hard to trust Funcom as well when we don't know the data they have and what tools they get as well. That's the thing. Like, they already made it clear that they're not individually tracking players like with a lot of the information you might think, because when the duping and then the all that stuff, like in the first 3 months, they had a real issue knowing like what was going on, who was doing the repair glitch. They had no information coming in. Why are you grinding Dark Station? Let me tell you, all right? I got a very nice Fade's Drinker grade 4 last night, okay? All right? That's why I'm doing the Dark Station? No. This could have been a replica pulse knife. That is the best in slot god roll, all right? Replica pulse knife is best in slot for what I do. And they gave me a Fade's Drinker. Same percent chance to drop. The game is just getting in my head, you know? It's like, does it exist? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna be what I'm farming, the 15, the Dr. Lemminger on 15 is pretty easy. When you don't have a poison on him. And you just use foil instead of retaliate. Retaliate puts a bleed on it, so you just start using foil. And every single time that he went to go meditate, he was just sitting there. And I just killed the ads like really easily. The fight becomes really easy. Oh, I'm talking about a real life clock, so I don't have to look at my phone. I found an item in Terraria that was a clock, and it put a clock on my screen. I was like, wait a minute. That is nice that there's a clock there, but I think it's the in-game clock. It's only 122 people, though, so they probably have all the evidence. Kind of lame. I had 12 mission points yesterday, and now I effectively have 12 missions behind everybody. I was at 0. Oh, my God. Wait, is that because they... Oh, because it can't store above it. So they gave everybody 35. So people that have been saving those up. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't even think about that.
Shields up.
Damn. So it's actually like not really rewarding people that were saving it up at all. How did that not hit him? Oh wait, I gotta get his thing. I killed this guy one time and his body disappeared immediately. His body just vanished. I had to zone out and zone back in. Alright, got the parry time back. There we go. Oh. Wait, why did I lunge over there? This game do this where... Place it right here. Easy. Like a glove. Get those 3 extra skill points too. Yeah, the 30 above 35 is a visual. Yeah, it's a visual bug. Once you do one of them, it'll go. Yeah, I'm just doing 5. I'm actually doing 5 before the reset in 45 minutes. So I just need one more now. So I want to get this to 30. Yeah, I'll just go back to Broodworks. I honestly don't even need to go to the wreck of the Taiki. But I do need to find potentially a new base location today. So I probably will do a couple, maybe 15s, because I'm farming the 15s, but I'm worried that the server consolidation is going to screw up my base. I'm pretty convinced that I cannot move my base anywhere. It won't be able to snap back into the same location because they added a giant rock shelf 3 months into the game release. A lot of the stuff that my main manor is built on, I can't move anything inside of it because of where the rocks are. Like the big spice refiner. So if I try to place that back down and the spice refiner can't fit, then it just won't be able to place. So I think I need to get a new base. Why dagger over sword? So on the bosses, the sword is just too slow sometimes. I don't know why. They get a hit off, and especially Lemminger. I want something that's on the speed of the rapier or the dagger in general. And Lemminger, Dr. Lemminger, and other bosses too. If you're planning on compelling the boss, you don't want to be putting like a 40-second poison dot on them from Helix Pick. I'm looking for the replica pulse knife. That's my god roll, because it gives stamina back and it's not putting a dot on the boss. If I put a dot on the boss, when Lemminger, when he summons the ads, he's supposed to go meditate and just sit there and regenerate health slowly while you deal with the ads. If he's poisoned, he stands right back up and you fight him and the ads. It becomes impossible. I mean, you can do it, but it's hard. You can turn the lights, but it's not ideal. So I've been looking for a grade 4 or higher, obviously, a replica pulse knife. And it's because of the speed, and it's the only thing that doesn't put a dot on something. Every other short blade puts a dot on something. It has a fire dot or a poison dot. So that's the logic behind it. Now this is strictly for you know, PvE, but I could see that you could translate this to PvP too. I mean, now they can dash out of the CCs, but if they stam out, a poison will still knock them out. So if you ever needed to have that type of manipulation. Oh my gosh. So anyways, I'm using Fade's Drinker because it's something that doesn't put a dot on the target for boss attempts. And that is primarily what it is. I would be using the replica pulse knife if I had it at grade 4. But what the heck? Where did I go? I went like in a cave. Does that make sense? Fire doesn't usually cause as much of an issue as poison. It's much shorter. Yeah, I would say it's basically just. Oh, the fire dot is shorter. Yeah, you guys saw what was going on with Helix Pick, right? It was like literally a 20 or 30-second dot. It was crazy. Like more than that. Dude, it was like a 40. No, wasn't it 60 seconds? It was like 60 damage in 60 seconds. It's a 1 HP a tick dot. It's insane. We were testing it on Mantooth yesterday. It lasts forever. It's so inconvenient for boss fighting that you need to like compel them, or if they have the Lemminger mechanic. It's just really inconvenient. But the Helix Pick was the only one that I had, that grade 4. They'll nerf poison now that you say. I like the fire dagger too, because make them panic when they ignite. Yeah, yep. I was using the cauterizer forever. I loved the cauterizer. I rebuild my base so it'll be easier to move anywhere, I hope. Yeah, that's definitely what I want to do today a little bit. Tier 5 Spark Knife is pretty good too, in my opinion. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Now that they've changed stamina the way that they have. All right, so. Oh yeah, we're getting that Rusher armor tomorrow. I'm excited. Okay, so that's it for the Landsrad. 30. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, that's all for the Landsrad today. I'm hoping they make another weapon viable at some point. Diluting the loot pool with weapons that. Oh yeah, yeah, I agree. I would love more weapons. So thankful for a great thing Helix Pick. Someone put it in the exchange for just 2 mil. Oh, nice. Yeah. Snag it. Yeah, that's great. If they nerf it anymore, it will give health. That's so funny. Poison actually heals your target. It's a healing poison. Dude, if they made it, like, again, the Souk Doctor tree would be cool. You throw like a capsule down, it explodes and heals. It's like a healing cloud. That'd be cool. That would be really cool. I have to make my rounds now. All right. Okay, now, well, I need to go get my 3 skill points. Wait. Oh my gosh, that lag. Why does it do that? I literally just touched the chest. It does that every single time. It's something with the game server. It's not my computer. It's consistent. It happens every time. I don't know what it is. It's something that they did a while ago with like, I think it's how they fixed the repair glitch in the first place. Alright, give me that sand. Okay, 3 more skill points. Oh my gosh, and what was that up to? 38% damage, 19% damage mitigation. That's so nice. Okay, so what were you saying? Some of your comments. Let's see. Is there a way to scout other servers to see what siege has your base location? The Rusher armor is the level 19 faction unlock that I will be getting tomorrow. I think it's going to be the cooler looking of the two, so I'm excited. 2 options. Make a care, spend 45 minutes grabbing mats to make a bike, ride up there yourself. Make a care, ask somebody to give you a lift. Okay. Damn, that seems like an oversight. Thanks. Hey, Kaiser. Did dailies last night to unlock 18. Tried TS-136 at 18. Died on the boss room and respawned in Tron Land. Oh my god. Had to take an extra respawn to get out. Oh my god. So it was so it was 4%, almost the original 5% death durability that you had to take. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm with the same weird lag. Yeah, what is that? I don't understand. It's like, right, I just touch the chest for 2 seconds, I come out of it, and then I have that lag. Having a hard time finding a second AUG that's worth putting on my stuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because, like, you basically, so I think for the blade, and maybe it's easier for me because I'm trying to do melee still as much as I can. That's the other thing, guys, too. I don't have the, and it's too because I haven't farmed the boss that drops the shotgun. But I'm a melee player. I want to melee things. I want to get the grade 5 melee weapon. I could care less about guns that are grade 5. Like, I don't care about guns. If I get a grade 5 gun, like this lightning gun is actually pretty dope because it's necessary to take down these ads, and I had no idea it was so good at doing that. So I do like this gun. But I'm a melee player by heart. I want to hit things with my fists or a sword that's on fire or like a stabbing what, you know, anything like that. So I'm going to be primarily trying to do that as much as I can. Did I keep that spice with me? Yes, I did. Whatever. Yeah, if I get a gun that's like high level, it's accidental. So when I'm gonna go farm a boss 1,000,000 times over, I'm dreading doing it with the ranged setups. I really just like, really just don't want to do it. I'll let other people farm and I'll buy their blueprints off the auction house, and I'll just go up to my. I'm gonna go take Lemminger up to difficulty 30. All right, I'm gonna be in the darkness with Lemminger for a while. So what armor is that variant on Harko? I don't know. It doesn't specify. We're hoping that it's on both. If it's on the heavy armor only, I'm gonna be very bummed out. Because there's only one of it, I'm thinking that it might be both, and it'd be the first that can do. It'll be kind of like the this armor. Where is it? This one, the Sardaukar. This can go on either of them, right? Because look, where's my heavy armor? Isn't Sardaukar in here too? Sardaukar, right here. So this is heavy. So Sardaukar Batol armor is heavy and light. So we're hoping that the Rusher armor is heavy and light both. That's what we're hoping. Because I'm gonna slap that on. I'm gonna be a Rusher armor set. It looks pretty cool. People are selling their tier 3 and 4 the same price as the normal now on my server. Muttley, that is, oh my gosh. I wish that was like my server. Wait, I still have to, I haven't done my trip to Arakeen yet. I just did the spice. Oh, the skill points. I have 6. I didn't spend 6 points last night because I wasn't sure how good the Fade's Drinker was gonna do, but then I killed Lemminger twice with it, so it was good. And then I wasn't sure if I was gonna need to swap back to Helix Pick, and so I left this open. I wasn't sure if I was gonna have to spend, so I also got Gunsmith because I was repairing my weapons. Oh yeah. Oh cool. All right, good. This setup allowed me to get Max Gunsmith and Max Tailoring. Awesome. Okay, cool. I wanted those points for that. That's what I was trying to do. What changes your approach because of stamina related stuff? So the change that I did was that so initially I was using disciplined breathing because it's intuitive, where it's like stamina is always pinned down. You're sitting there staring at the regeneration of it so much. So thinking that way, I thought disciplined breathing was the top pick. But after fighting Lemminger a lot, what you realize is that you don't just need time. Well, you don't just need to by itself regenerate stamina. You need distance and time to regenerate stamina. That's actually the more crucial thing on boss fights. Lemminger has this insane ability to close gaps. So what ends up regenerating your stamina more is repositioning. And the best way to reposition is Dispenser Dash for melee, because your shield is just sitting there untouched the entire time. It's a free resource for you. So my strategy that I've been doing is a hop reposition, and getting a distance, and sometimes two. Now I'm 2 full lengths away from the boss. Now I have all the time in the world to do this with a good distance. They can't interrupt me. The same thing goes anywhere. Anywhere that you need to just get a slight distance to cue the stamina regeneration. So Dispenser Dash is actually now a stamina regenerating ability, as I didn't look at it before. So that's been my strategy for Lemminger, how to beat him. You can't just have the regeneration for stamina. He's going to make you dodge every half a second because of how quickly he closes the gap. You regenerate stamina better by getting the distance, like that, and then standing. It's just the brass tacks of it. So that's the changes that I implemented for stamina. Now you still take all of the stamina stuff. You got optimized hydration, general conditioning. So you still have high stamina. I mean, the total stamina pool that I've got now is 271. I've got 271 stamina now, with all of the increased perks. Okay, so I'm also using 4 pieces of light armor with the IX core leggings. Okay. I'm liking your builds. Been learning a lot and started practicing with the Helix pick and pairing. I'm liking it. Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks very much, Gadra. Yeah, the Helix pick is fun. Like, actually, once I got used to that slight difference of timing, what's crazy about the rapier is, like, you'll be tunneling in to the left click, like attacking, and some guy will come running up from the side, and you'll just parry him by accident. That's the best part about the rapier. You'll accidentally parry in the attack chain. Could Bindu sprint the DD soon? That is going to be sick. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Muttley, you're right. The max rank Bindu sprint, stamina drain is 10. So you could get like almost like 27, 20, and if you're in spice mode, does that do anything? If you're in spice mode, does that affect the cost of the abilities? I forget. I need to watch out. People on Discord have been posting pics from my stream and gear that you use using the player, but they're out for blood. Oh my gosh, people are out for blood. Well, I mean, whatever Funcom wants to do, it's up to how many people would they have to ban that use the repair glitch. I also don't use the repair glitch on stream. So, boy, people are coming after me. What did I do? What did I do? I was trying to make some builds for people. That's what I did. That would be fun though, to Bindu sprint. Hey, do you run dual blades at all? I've got a grade through dual blades and they're a lot of fun. Yeah, I was running dual blades. I was kind of, so initially I was just going off of, you know, what the drops were. And I originally got dual blades earlier on in chapter 3, and it was a lot of fun. The dual blades are really cool. I don't know what I did. It's the people who got banned. Now they're like, they need to ban all exploits. Oh. Well, I mean, honestly, I would be happy to talk to Funcom about what needs fixing. I've been trying to bug report everything along the way. I'm a streamer, yeah. I've only been streaming for like 2 weeks. I just was making videos for 12 years or whatever. Or no, since 2012. I forget how long it's been a long time. I've had this channel for a long time. Haters gonna hate. Yep. Yep. Well, I mean, you can see I've got red bar. I got a red bar on some of my stuff. My Helix pick is down to like 69%. Wait, where is my Helix pick? Look at hey, you know what? Fine, let's get some documentation, all right, for the repair glitch. Let's get some documentation. You want to see my Lemminger attempts, Funcom? I'm gonna screenshot this for them. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this for them. Yeah, definitely tons of exploits going on over here. Wait, that's the wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Alright. Yeah, look at that red bar, Funcom. Yep. Definitely the origin of exploits is found here. Yeah, you know the repair glitch? That was somebody's video. Somebody has a YouTube video up there explaining how to do that. I didn't do shit. I am just a guide. That's how you can look at me. I'm just a guide. Alright, let's see what we got. The salt must flow. Funcom needs to do a big developer online meeting. That'd be fun. Oh, I think that they said that they're going to do a phone call in Discord soon. Yeah, because they got banned, so they're trying to get... Oh, yeah, that's what you said. You have always been upfront and honest about that, too, by the way. Thank you, Jordan. I try to be. I mean, I'm cognizant that, like, you can't exploit the game. Like, even when we were in the Tron world, I was bug reporting it like, you've got to fix this hole right here. Somebody's going to find a way in. Yeah, Echo. I like Echo. I've never talked to the guy, but I bet they're proper sweaty now. Funcom added double EXP. Yeah, right. Oh my god. That's funny. Alright, so... Boy, this is quite the week, guys. Quite the week of drama. Alright, how about that? Did that work? Yeah. Alright. To be honest, if they ban for the repair exploit, lose like 50% of players. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, look, my gear, you see the red starting to emerge? Well, because people like me are progressing into the labs, are having to slot augments. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of getting to that point where it's not really going to affect me that much anymore. And check this out, guys. Look, I'm finally in a build where I got these maxed, so hopefully they're working properly. I don't need to check. So hopefully I'm getting all, and tomorrow I'm going to tunnel into the crafting. Tomorrow I'm going to tunnel into the crafting. So hopefully this is going to get all better. Maybe it's just the right timing. You know what? Maybe it's the right timing to just accept the way the things are and really get into the game. You know, we got to start slotting some augments here. I think we're going to have to start slotting some augments. Funcom needs to fix their stuff, because if they're banning people who are exploiting, what about the people using the gliding thing in DD and destroying carriers? Yeah, it's definitely tough, because I think a lot of us that have been here since the beginning are well aware of things from our perception that have been not addressed yet, that are clear exploitations or hacks, you know, that were in the game. And it feels unfair then, right, for them to have that pendulum swing and hit maybe some people that didn't need to get banned that much or were here the whole time. So yeah, you know, it's a tough thing. But, and you know what, it's like, if you're playing the game and you accidentally come across a bug, it's not your fault, right? And then if you bug report it, so let's say you fell through the mesh by accident, and then you report that bug, you should not be punished. Right? You shouldn't be punished at that point. Like you're playing the game and something happens accidentally, and then you try to address it the best you can. So And honestly, it's fun kind of climbing through the game. And I don't know if you guys have, it's less so, because this is a live service game and it's on their own servers, they're acting a little bit differently. But you should see, like, the way that they test. Have you ever seen how they tested Sekiro to find the speedrun routes? They have an offline game. They have the, like, dev edit mode, and they have the mesh layers layered over the game world, and they find that there is a tiny gap on a rock that they can jump through and fall through the world. And then they have the speed run for Sekiro, any percent, is at like 18 minutes. And the devs then don't like assault the players for doing that. All right, let me get through some of these comments. They need to make the stuff in Landsrad level 3 or something. Nobody wants level 0 Gears of War. Yeah, I could agree with that. That would be really good, honestly. And you know what? That could be... What if that was their idea for a catch-up mechanic? So after like 6 months, the way to catch up, it's like now the Landsrad loot is like grade 3 or something. I mean, that could be something. There are different levels of exploits, just like crime. The punishment must match the crime, right? Yeah, I would agree with that, Krellian. I would agree. Repair glitch and explorer thopter speed is like jaywalking or littering. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. Good way to think about it. The base destruction was straight up murder. Oh, man. Also, by the way, there's a bug that when you died in the fire station, yeah, you respawn in Tron World. So that's what I was saying. So it wouldn't be your fault. It wouldn't be your fault that time. I wonder if someone crafting item with you with higher crafting level and you repair it later, it will lose more durability or no. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good... It's a hidden stat, so we wouldn't be able to tell. Well, if the brigade in Discord is trying to get me banned, I'll be here. I'll be here. So let's see. I have to find a new base. Yeah, I wonder if you hand it off, but like, does it? Most bases raided were abandoned bases. People left to rot and didn't back up. That's the impression that I got. That's what I thought that people were hitting. You're not getting banned. People are scary, man. They are scary sometimes. They'll just come after you for no reason. Bro, for a dead game, the Discord is so fucking salty, my god. I know, wait, is it just going nuts today or what? Where is it? Where's the Discord? Oh, man. Yeah, it does seem like there's always just this constant stream of discussion in there. Somebody came in here and said that they're talking about me on the Discord and they wanted to get me banned for using the repair glitch. They said that my gear, it looks like it's been being repaired. So then I came back over here to show my Helix pick as a distraction. People now are mad they got the 35 tokens because they already had 10 and now they're behind. Funcom just can't win. They just can't win. They can't win, dude. No matter what they do. No matter they could have given us 5 extra missions. Somebody would have saved up 35 or 30 and been like, "Hey, what the hell? I'm behind by 5 now." I feel bad. I really feel bad because there's no right answer. You're right though. The people that saved up 10, it's not their fault. It's not their fault that they decided to give everybody 35. They would have had no way to see that coming. So I feel for those people because like you're right that just even a few days off now that they're behind. So I am sympathetic to that. I definitely am. But what I was laughing at was just the fact that no matter what decision Funcom makes, it seems they just can't, like, ever make everybody happy. It's just they always affect somebody negatively. It's just crazy that they're stuck in that like feedback loop. They said the same thing in Discord about Echo trying to get him banned. Yeah, well, and even Echo disclaimered in his video. He said, "I am showing you guys this so we can get this fixed, but you guys can have it until it's fixed." And I'm not against that. I think that's the way that you bring attention to it to get it fixed too, right? You don't gatekeep the information from everybody and then secretly get it fixed. No, he shared it with everybody to do so everybody could participate in it while you waited for them to get their shit together and they fix it. So there's no reason to ban Echo for that. His video literally says this is so they can fix it faster. Yeah, you just talk to your community. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it does suck for those who do them all in one go. Yeah, now lose, but some it's always better off. Yeah, I feel bad because what would then be the solution? Well, you know what the solution would be is that you would be able to have above 35. If they had just allowed you to have more than 35, then that would have satisfied it. But maybe there was some kind of maybe technically they couldn't do that. Maybe that was the issue they ran into. You know what I mean? They might like that they could have given everybody that 35. Give us a heads up so we at least have a chance to clear missions. Yeah. I had 38, did one, and the visual glitch fixed itself. Now show 35. I lost 2, but who fucking cares? Yeah. Funcom still give me extra 35 tokens. There's the right mentality, DBK. There we go. Got some positive. Or announce it today. Add the 30. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ving's World. That actually. If they had given us one day, like it feels good to have the surprise, but if they had given us heads up, right? You're exactly right. Yeah, Aries. Communicate. They literally have a weekly reset. Yeah. So if they had just said ahead of time, hey, tomorrow this is what to expect, and then yeah. Then those people that saved them up could have done them early, right? Because we had to wake up this morning and just be like, oh shit, what do we do now to optimize this? It was kind of short notice, yeah. Yeah. Oh, or make 35 missions the claim section. Yeah, good point. Good point. Really good point, Cam. I have 2 accounts. Now I have to buy more coffee, make pot after pot, and put all-nighter to get 70 plus done by Monday because I'm working late Friday. Oh my god. Damn it, Funcom. So what spec are we going all in for the double EXP? So I respec'd last night off stream. I can show you guys that in a second. Oh, you said what spec are we going all into? So what I was thinking of doing, and you guys can let me know what you guys are planning on doing. I have a few benchmarks that I want to hit. I want to get 22 crafting minimum. I want to get another 5 inventory space from exploration. I want to get combat up to probably 50. And then everything else is going to be crafting. So now I don't know how much we're going to have, like 10,000 specialization experience, guys. Think about how much that is. 10,000 specialization experience. That's what we get this weekend if we play all weekend. So yeah, how are we going to spend this? How are we going to spend this? Definitely want to get this right there. I definitely want some more augs maybe. You know what? Where's the second aug in the weapon? 30. Okay, crafting 30. We're going to have to get crafting 30. What's the level 40 in exploration? Oh, don't tempt me with exploration. I'm going to do it. I will go exploration. What? Increases the amount of loot in containers. Is that talking about like blueprint drops? Is that blueprint drops? Wow. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 9 is tonight. Oh my god, I can't wait. It's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be great. Combat 38 to 58. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know that translation. So maybe combat will just go up to like 40 or 45 then. I'm gonna go combat to 50, then sabotage. Start getting extra land strat points going forward. Okay. That doesn't apply to the containers after you kill the boss. Just the smaller containers of mess. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay, so that, but so the graded schematics and stuff, and irradiated slags. Yeah. This is again the semantics for Funcom, right? It's like trying to figure out and decipher, like, does that word apply to everything that we think it does? I've asked on Reddit, and some guys asked on Dune Discord, but no real answer. Okay, thanks, Krillian. And so, okay, so crafting, I definitely want to get crafting up to 30. 31. Because look at this. I can put in my melee weapon. There's an AUG that I saw. For blade. There's... Okay. Heavy blade adjuster and blade sharpener. I need more grade 3 schematics. I need 2 because I can put both of those in. All we have is anecdotal experience, and some have said that it feels like they got more. Okay, so it's all, yeah, it's anecdote. Do you think they'll bring a new stat menu or designed to show all character stats? There's what they actually mean. There's so much information in the game. I was saying that it would be nice to have, like right now, this is the character stat sheet. This is not like a typical MMO where you have strength, stamina, agility, intelligence, and stuff like that. Stats that would grow on better gear and scale into skills that have percent of weapon damage and scaling looped into that nice system. Dune is not like that. Now, could Dune use systems like that in it? I think it could benefit from that because they are really limiting themselves to what like items can do. This thing takes blood out of you. Like, there's no stats. There's no anything like. It's just a damage number and then a swing timer. That's it. It's really boring and basic. What are they planning on doing? I don't know. I mean, I would love to hope that this specializations was a step in the right creative direction of like what they're going to be layering in, just more and more stuff. Well, yeah, they could take a note from the specializations and translate that somehow into gear, like just more interesting gear that has set bonuses. I mean, seriously, like that's, and I don't know what they're worried about, like how things are translating from what you're wearing into like the combat equation, but they could certainly make it very robust. But and again, let's not forget that you can't just leave behind all of these unused skills, such as Poison Tooth. Something that's never used, something that is terrible by design, that is in concept really cool, but literally this thing should kill everybody in the room when you die. That should be the Poison Tooth. How long do you think before they fix 15% vehicle speed, making your Ornithopter able to gain altitude without losing speed in Vulture mode? Honestly, I hope they leave it. I like it. Honestly, I want to go faster. I want them to keep adding vehicle speed. I want to rocket across the sky. But if there is a bug with like whatever equation they're using for lift and drag, and I don't know how much of that they have variables for or what they've worked in, but if there's a bug, then obviously it should be fixed, right? Yeah, and it seems like it has a thruster on that's 15% thrusters, and it's registering it like that, so it's just climbing. Like it doesn't have a 0 point for the input of force coming in. It's almost like it has some level of yeah, it's definitely not something they intended. Yeah. Then you can assume that they probably will fix it. I would like them to buff Poison Tooth though. I've created an emote for it. I really want to see them buff. It should be a simple equation fix. That's what you would think. That's what, it's crazy. Like in this game, there are some bugs that happened where I'm like, how did that bug happen? Like, what? That is insane. I've never seen a bug like that before in my life. And that's happened a few times in this game. But yeah, so I think that you said that it would go from 38 to 58, so 20%. And that's up at this scaling. So what is the level? It's 393 compared to 178. So you could potentially get this up to crafting what? Like maybe 40, 42 or something. Vehicle boost may not be intended, but it's fun. I agree. I really love the way that the vehicle boost feels right now. It's so, I want to go faster. Make Poison Tooth AoE instant kill and put it on a 3-day cooldown. That would be both funny and useful. I was saying, like, if they made it like a death sentence, like 1800 damage or something, you know, after you die, then you would have builds that are specific, and you could maybe have like poison damage is buffed in the Mentat tree or something. Like they don't have any poison damage buff scaling or anything like that. So I think it'd be funny. You could have like kamikaze builds, like someone just coming in naked, and then they get killed, and it's like, it's a poison tooth, and then everybody has to disperse. Maybe 2 didn't make it out in time, and they die. Like that would be so sick. But then like the most threatening thing anywhere would be like the poison tooth, like coming out of nowhere. Like, does he have a poison? He has a poison tooth, and it just kills a whole raid group of people. Oh my god. I mean, why not? You have to die to the release screen to even proc poison tooth. It should be the assassin's, you know, cyanide thing. It's the room killer. It kills everybody in the room. That's what I think would be cool. We'll be up to 52 crafting this weekend. We'll update on what it actually does. Oh, thanks, Justin. Justin, thank you. I think Method or Tools Online has a specialization scale with the EXP for each level. Oh, okay. That would be the way that you would calculate that, yeah. And is lore accurate? Yeah, I agree. See, like in the DUNE universe, what would be lore accurate is if we had really, really small TTKs. So like the time to kill. If our time to kill should be quick, because in the DUNE universe, it's like, unless you're Paul Atreides or Duncan Idaho or something, right? See you later, Mr. Drax. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe could add a specialization for it. Anything that they could add would be good, I would say. Anything they could add. Let me go refill my coffee real quick, and then we'll continue this combo. Okay, so I could probably get crafting to 45, 48. So in the inventory slots. Huh. Yeah. All right. So definitely some things to think about. Man, I really wish there was a way to preserve this base, but I don't think. So check this out. I'll show you what the issue is. Right here. All right. So you see this rock right here? This one? This is like part of that shelf that they plugged the hole with. This whole rock right here. All of that. And my base goes... I can't get to it. Look at how far... My base goes down 40 feet into the mountain. In there. You see all those... Remember I built like a structure in there. If I go to move this... Watch. Move. This thing. I cannot place it back down. Even in the exact same location. It can no longer be placed. Because of that rock right there. So I don't know where... Like, I don't know how... I don't think my base is going to be able to move. Is the crafting stuff working? I'm not sure. I hope that most of it is. As a reward, they should buy my Servox for 1,000 apiece this weekend. I'd make a killing. Is that the ones in the testing stations have tons? Yeah. The testing stations have really good resources. Yeah, but so, like, this is the issue that I have, is that my base is not going to be able to move. So I'm in the position now where I have to go, like, find another base location. I have a ton of stuff too. Like, oh my gosh. All right, let me go see if I can figure this out. The only alternative is if we get enough people to transfer to Farhold, then none of us will have to transfer anywhere. We'll fit the criteria. So the other problem is this right here. This is my vault. This is not attached to the base. It's actually detached. Also, this part, this lower part of the base right here, that's detached right there. This whole thing is detached. This whole section right here is detached. This is not connected right there. That's just like shoved into the side of it. So that's really not attached. So the only thing I could take is this central thing right here. So I think this whole garage, this carrier section doesn't come, and then my vault doesn't come. But then, if I take this whole thing right here, this place won't snap back in because they plugged the goddamn shelf back there, right there. They plugged the hole. And so my facilities aren't gonna... You look at how big the rock is coming through here. You see this? Yeah, I got it. So now, what's the strategy? What's the universal strategy? I'm going to have to construct something new that I can take with me anywhere, right? That I can place pretty much anywhere. Yeah, that's... I'm just going to have to take a screenshot of this and remember the good times. Boy, I really like that bridge style base. The bridge style base is really nice. Make a box, yeah. The box might be the way to go. Make it like, have you guys ever seen the movie The Cube? You know, you can make like a cube with a bunch of like trapdoors and secret passageways. Make a temporary base with 2x2 center foundations just as a backup. That's what I think. I have an extra fief. I have same issue since mine is built for that spot. It's now on the eastern wall. Okay. Oh, somebody said this. Wait, this was a good idea. Somebody said this. Somebody said if you build on top of these pillars, you can go anywhere. That's true. You're absolutely right. Look at this. If you build a base on top of one of these pillars, then you can go on any of the pillars. That's the way to do it, guys. This is going to be the platform for the new base development right here. One of these. That is a great idea. Look at how many pillars there are. And all you'd have to do is put a garage down below with your second fief for your the mining. No! I pressed the wrong button! No! No! How'd you get the skin for the ornery chapter request? Yeah, it's the smugglers. It's over in Harko Village at the weapons vendor. Cube was a B classic. Yeah, it was a B movie, and it was creepy. Oh man! All right. I'm back. All right. Yep. It's gonna be a pillar base. It's gonna have to be something like this right here. I think I have to go destroy my, the deep desert didn't reset, so I have to go destroy my fief. Let me go do that real quick. I have to free up a fief. Hello! What's up? Nice place. Place one on pillar near the world map entrance. Probably 1 o'clock. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea too. It's not just the machines that block the placement. I'm not sure. I just am scared that it's gonna happen. Yeah, I think you're dead. Oh, good. I think I got out. Oh my god. Hey, if you guys are on the server, did you guys get? I have a guild. I can invite you to the guild. Feel free. If you're not already in the guild, I'll invite. Let me know. Just let me know your character name. Gravity is a cruel mistress. Oh boy. What's your server? I'll move there. I'm on Farhold. Farhold, US. I'm on the Siege Garakulon. Let me read you guys' comments real quick. Oh wait, I did put my vehicle tool back in my bar. All right, let me take a look at your comments. Okay, here, let me type it in. Farhold, US, Siege is Garakulon. It's a West Coast server on the West Coast. I'm on there, but I'm on my private server right now. Mr. Jiggleballs. I don't know the number. I'll have to look. I can post in Discord. Yeah, just if you want me to invite you. I haven't played in about 6 months. Oh, if you go all the way east, Jabal Ifrit, there is a pillar base. Oh, okay, cool. Did they release the list of the servers? Not yet. I'm just making preparations in case. I'll go check out that pillar base too. I think I flew past it the other day. That's why I was mentioning it. Yeah, no. The thing is like my server. I mean, some people have been transferring here. It says there's 16 players online. If I look at the whole list of servers right now and I sort by population, like, I don't know what they're planning on keeping, but the whole first page already. No, wait. I'd have to select regions. How about just North America? Okay, well, Farhold is on the first page of North America, so maybe they won't. How many more are there that would... What would close? The lowest is... The lowest in North America has... Where is it? These are all the private servers. Well, that's a lot of private servers. Holy cow. Here we go. The lowest Funcom server in North America is 7 players online. On the server matrix tracking package, Farhold is top 40. Okay. Hey, and if more people come over here, maybe we can get more security built in, you know? I still want to have a base that's kind of like safer. I don't mind. I haven't rebuilt my base in a long time, so... We have been high as 31st. Oh, really? I like that. Okay, maybe Farhold is okay. Oh, wait. Crap. Oh, crap. How many chests do I have? 4 chests? Jeez. I'll be right back. Apparently, I have 4 plastanium chests still here. I was gonna destroy the fief. I was gonna go build a new place. Now I have to do this. So, I have a question. If I build my new model base, I shrink it into the gun, the base, do I then free up a fief slot? When you use the base recall thing or whatever, I have to get my assault so I can take those chests back. I'll destroy it as I leave. That'll be what I do. The trouble is the high pop was like crap with so many bases around. Yeah, and also like I heard the lag was kind of bad too. The server architecture isn't the greatest. They're gonna combine our servers and we're gonna have like partition deep deserts. Does anybody play on Harmony? Like how's Haga Basin on Harmony or PAX? If we have anybody on PAX. I heard stories that Haga Basin is a bit laggy on the high pop servers, but I haven't really seen much past that, so I don't know. I'm on both, but PAX has 180 ping. Where are you? Do you live near the server location? Like well enough? How do you check the ping? Where does it say the ping? Haga is very laggy on packs, but it's worth it in my opinion. Yeah, it would be nice. I am not gonna lie. I like seeing these people popping up around me. It's been awesome. Oh, you're in Los Angeles. Okay. I'm on Farhold now. 217 ping, but I'm down. What's up, OG Chopper? Let me know if you guys want an invite to the guild. Let me know your name. I'll invite you. All right. Mission, operation, create new base is underway. Ping is top right, but only shows... Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, does it show it from the server selection? Is that where it shows it? On that like server selection screen, maybe? Boy, I can't wait to be getting back to the deep desert and just cruising around, relaxing in the nighttime deep desert. Been spending so much time in those stations with Dr. Lemminger in the darkness. How do we move servers again? It's from the server menu. There's like a little like icon for a token that you have. Okay, am I tripping? Wait. Yeah, that vehicle can be stored. Okay. Wow, I could actually fit two of them in my pocket, in my back pocket, like a wallet. All right. Alright. I don't think I need anything else. Everything else can get recycled back. Boom. No more base. Alright. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Who's going to the DD in about an hour-long lab for a level 0 BP? Yeah. They have to desperately rework the rewards in the deep desert because they are not up to par. The only thing that you need to go to the deep desert for is the adaptive Holtzman battery. Because there's no way to get that any other way. The slamming into the walls and stuff is funny. They have no way to fix that. Your plane just looks like it, and the worst is when you're in Haga and it looks like you're going into quicksand or something on the bottom right of the map. Man, tomorrow is going to be one of the most exciting Dune days. For real. The green icon next to Conley. Okay. They'll have to change the loot pool back to random specific items in DD. Yeah. I can't click on it in any way. There's no way to directly just see the ping. Is that just from the server selection? Let me get back to base and check. I see it up there, but can you hover over that? I can't hover over that. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I sometimes have to mute when my wife comes in. So Harmony is on Washington, D.C. So Harmony's Washington, D.C., so that's, like, a little bit, that's east. I'm on the West Coast. So these all must, so Farhold's West Coast. That's where that is. What about PAX? $192 ping to PAX. That's not too bad, right? I wonder what that's like for PvP. Okay, so that's where you see the ping. What's it like for Oceania? No servers found? South America? Asia? Oh. So that's about the same. Highest would be South America. 138 to Asia, that's not bad. Europe's 171. Yeah. Yeah, the PAX was in the search bar. I know, I saw that. Sorry about that. Alright. So 45 ping's pretty good. And then now Harmony's doing better. Join. These are not real numbers. Yeah. Are they estimation? Oh, they're just like averages or something. Stoneheart if you want a PvP, Harmony if for making Solari. Okay. Yeah. Where was I going? Oh, I need to go get what was I doing? Water. So I am gonna need to. What do I need to start? I have right now 189, but in the menu it says 219. Oh, interesting. Hey, let me if you guys, anybody needs an invite to the guild, let me know the name. I'll invite you guys. I play on Essen in Asia on 200 plus ping. I play with some Aussies and we had to meet in the middle. I'm in the UK. There should be an option though to turn on ping to constantly show in the top right. Yeah, that would be nice. How is the game? Like, is it still playable when it's on that ping? That's fun. You know what? You know what's really interesting? There's a lot of people from all around the world in this chat, which is really cool. It's like it took this game DUNE to get people from all over the place. Average PUBG player, I'm flying outside your base. Oh, is that you? Oh, here, let me invite you. I can invite you. Invite. Let me see your name. Average PUBG player. There you are. Good, sir. Hey, you know what? I play PUBG to this day. Let me see. How many hours do I have in PUBG? My buddy has way more than me, but where is it? PUBG. PUBG. I have 1,236 hours. Those are rookie numbers, too. Yeah, no problem, bro. PUBG, so I have a friend of mine, my friend Mike. He only plays one game. He's a poker player. His one game that he plays with us is PUBG. And so because of that, we have like we would used to try to have weekly PUBG matches that we would do because we had moved all over the place. And so like one of my things on my Steam on my Steam I have, you know, like the trophy showcase, and one of the trophies is for PUBG. And here, let me pull it up real quick so I can talk to it because it's kind of funny. The trophy is the first rule is and killing 20 players with bare hands. And it's a picture of a guy leaping through the air. So in PUBG, I've killed 20 people with my bare hands. Check your settings for debug stats. Is there debug stats? There's... Oh, ADS. I thought that was ads. Data collection, yeah. Whatever. Is there a streamer mode? What's the risk, though? Will somebody take your account? Huh. Let's do a base tour. Yeah, I could. I do have a base tour video too. South Africa, playing on Asia. 250 ping, not bad on Asia to farm and go sell on packs. Packs ping around 150. Oh, did you do that? You can swap over and just sell? That's kind of cool. PUBG with friends is such a good time. So many laughs. Oh my god, there's so many shenanigans in PUBG. It's so fun. It's the ultimate battle royale. It's rough in the testing stations on high levels now. It doesn't always register inputs, but can go in my favor sometimes. That's good. That's good. That is good. I have it on mine, but maybe it's only for high ping. Yeah. Yeah, I could show you the base. So my base, I started out down below. Down here. That's mine too. This is the second fief. Because people were griefing. People were griefing people. So if you look, I put a base where someone wouldn't be able to block my my garage. Because originally it was just this right here. This is where I started. I came over to the aluminum. You can see all the little, like, oh, you guys, this is the best. Where is it? Where? I don't remember where I put it. Is it this one? Yeah, look. The Dead Sea Scrolls. Look at that. This is how long I've been playing. This was like my first like chest down here. 253 days. A sync chart. I don't even know what they were. I just made a sync chart of something. It's probably useless. Oh my god. It's like it's the Dead Sea Scrolls. Anyways, so I built right here. This was just the this wasn't the big ore processor originally. This was just the little one. And this is where all the death stills were. That's a nice graphical bug. And it was just, I just had this garage, and I just did the death stills. I farmed aluminum and then duraluminum this way. And then I needed to like expand for the ornithopter. So I wanted to go up the mountainside. And originally a lot of this right here was all open air. All of that was. And I hadn't added this, that's just like a side spot to park that. That's literally just all that's for. So, now you'll notice though, to connect, I put a huge platform up there and I had not connected it from below. I should have started below and built up. The reason, look at this slant. You see the slant? These things are not connected. They're coming in like this. That's because this came from up top and everything down below is on like a different angle. So it's because of how this was like put against the wall. And this base used to look a lot different. It was detached. It basically looked like a floating pod city. That's what my original base was. It was like these shelves like on the wall. Like it was all up the wall. And then I had so much space that I sort of connected everything in as a building to make these big rooms like inside. So this base is a mess. Like to transfer it would be an absolute nightmare. It's got a lot of cutty little holes, like just little places to chill. And then I retrofitted the generators the other day on stream after everything that was happening. Now, so this is over here, just where all the vehicles park, and this is the production garage where this used to be open air, and I closed it off to make it just an internal thing in here, so I could put that. That's that's my MK6 rocket ship. Now this is where the vault goes over here, and the vault is detached. Like if anybody were to shrink my base, the vault would remain because it's completely detached. If you see. This is in the wall. That is an incorrect angle, so that's not really attached. It's like the illusion. Like right here, that's not attached. That's just laying like in it. And this is the vault with all the loot in here. This is the one of two vaults. There's actually two vaults that I've got. Just need a place to put a bunch of chests, really. Alright, and then eventually I built up and transferred to a main hall all of the facilities from that lower garage, and I built all the Plastanium facilities. And there's just lots of little like places you can lounge in the places that I build. Alright, so then I just went up and built the main manor. This actually wasn't here before. This is to retrofit the generators. This also has a cutty little chillway back here that sits out of the sun. This used to be just like the landing pad for the garage that you would land on. And you can see you're pretty high up now. Alright, now very important side partition over here. Can you sell spice residue to the NPC traders? Yeah, I would sell spice residue to the market though. I'll buy that. This is the war room, because like you can just, that's where you zone into the deep desert. right out there. So you can just chill in here. A lot of chill spots. You see? Formal wear right there. All right. Now, inside the main area, this is the main area. This is the garage, and the fuel depot is underneath. The fuel storage is in there. This is the garage that goes up into the main place. The gates of Gattaca. And then this is the big boy right there, the big spice generator. This down here, this is restricted because this place is condemned, all right? Notice the condemned sign. This is where they plugged my hole. You see all this rock? This used to be a nice, deep... Look at that, there's a door back there. How did a door get back there? How did that get down there? You see that? There's a chair on there to lounge. You know there's a chair to lounge way down there. They plugged my hole. Anyways, that's condemned. Nobody can go in there. There was some other chests up there. Let's see. I redid this top part. This is supposed to be the main bedroom area. This is all of the machines that you need. You can just chill right here. There's another thing there. I put some of the extra machines up here too because I didn't have any room. And then over here, I put a holding cell. Like you can actually trap somebody over here if they walk through here, and then you can put the permission higher. I don't know why you would want to use that, but I put a holding cell in here for some reason, and then here's where a person would sit and make sure that they're not up to anything. All right. Another little lounge there above the garage. And then this is where I usually just fly in. But yeah, that's the base. And now I need to go figure out a new base location. They need to rework the planetologist tree. Pretty useless, yeah. Oh, you mean post their bases in your Discord and do like a rating or something? Yeah, community type event. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. I'd be down. I'd be down for that. All right. Yeah, so I definitely think because I have this, my base is like a hodgepodge of things put together. I feel like if I start from a good base foundation, I should be able to create like anything I want above it, right? And then I just have to make sure I can go move it around. What time is it? 10:30? Yeah, they went back up to 35. So this is good. So now I save this. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. Double rewards, double experience. Okay. Let me just make sure my dog doesn't need to go out. 1 second. All right. I I did not. I got this. I got a rank 4 Fades drinker last night from farming. "70 missions sounds like hard work. Just make sure you delete things properly, not end up like me the other day with loot floating in the air. Thousands of meds." Dude, I saw that picture and I felt the pain. I was like, oh no. Like, cause were you able to get everything back? That's so heavy, the amount of loot that was. We definitely getting level 19 tomorrow. Yeah, level 19. We're all gonna try on the Rusher armor. The Jabal capacity upgrade, I did not get that yet. I got the Phage drinker instead. To find a new base, exit to world map. Just re-enter maybe 1 or 2 so you know where we'll be close. It'll be a nice quality of life going forward, yeah. I'm faction level 16. I don't know if I can make it to 19, but if I can't, I'll be close as hell, I would think. Yeah, you'll probably be pretty close. Is the ancient way good for bosses? Not really. I actually, you know what I was using it for? In the dark station, and you don't have to do this, but I just did it anyways. Dr. Lemminger, when he goes and meditates, when you're done killing the ads, I like to launch a rocket with the grade 4 Ancient's Way over and hit him, so he stands up. Did they reset a progression or something? Also, why are you moving your base? So they announced that there's going to be, they're shutting down the lower pop servers and giving people an opportunity to transfer for free into wherever they want. So that's like the server consolidation. And I don't know for sure if Farhold would be one of those servers. And so just as a preparation, I was going to go build a sample model base with where I would potentially go or something. Because this base right here where I'm at, I already showed how kind of janky it is. Like, it wasn't set up with any planning. I just kind of built, as it went over time. I don't know if it was the first mention. It's in the developer update. It's in the description. I posted the developer update in the description. You'll see they just used a paragraph. This is the first time that they've mentioned it, that the fun of the game is better when there's lots of people around playing, and so because of that, they're going to be starting the process. Maybe I should pull it up so I don't get it wrong. Where is it? It says okay, so where is it? Wait a minute. Developer update. What the hell was I looking at? Okay, here's the developer. All right, there we go. Ooh, the Runes of Simpa looks really cool. Character migrations. Oh, this is more than a paragraph. This is a lot. This is today. Here, I'll link it. The developer update. It says character migrations with patch 1.3.10.0. We will begin the process of migrating characters and consolidating less populated official servers. Arrakis is at its best when the desert is alive, when the social hubs are bustling, the exchange is active, and the player cooperation and Landsred competition is high. Our data consistently shows that player retention and enjoyment are highest when players are part of a thriving world. Increasing population density ensures that finding allies for difficult content or enemies to fight in the deep desert is seamless. We will release a full list of affected worlds in early March to give you ample time to prepare. Once the patch is live, the affected servers will be clearly flagged in-game for players with characters on them. During this phase, you can choose to immediately initiate a token-free character transfer after backing up your base and storing all vehicles. Wait, we have to disassemble all of our vehicles? We have to put... Wait, do we have to put them in a chest? Is that what we do? If you prefer to wait until the world closes, your characters and everything they own, including bases and vehicles, will be stored safely for you automatically. You can then resume your journey anytime on a new server of your choice and retrieve your bases and vehicles using the base reconstruction tool and vehicle backup tool. You can claim a free copy of each tool through the Claim Rewards button in the system menu. Our goal is to ensure a seamless transition, and we want to feel prepared. We want you to feel prepared for these changes. Please reach out to us on Discord, Reddit, or social media with your thoughts so that we can include all relevant information in the future communication. Thank you for your ongoing support. We will continue to engage online discussions, even if we can't comment on everything or implement immediate changes. Rest assured that we are closely following discussion about various topics and quality of life requests. The entire team is deeply invested, and we have exciting news to share about how the DUNE Awakening experience will improve this year on the road to console launch. So there you have it, guys. That's pretty exciting, but also a little scary because, as you know, there is going to be somebody, and see, here's the thing. I'm already preparing for this right now. I'm assuming my base can't be relocated. I'm already just assuming that. That's like the worst case scenario, right? That day comes, okay, I got to transfer server. I didn't prepare. I go, I shrink my base. I go over to the other server. I can't place it, let alone if the spot's open. So I'm going to do early preparations right now so I don't have any friction. I have to store vehicles when doing a transfer. Okay. So I have to make sure everything's connected. The vehicles are in chests. All right. That's simple. Yeah, there's a vehicle tool similar to the... Did they say claim rewards? Oh, no. That's not that. Alright, well, now, let me check where that plastone was. I'm assuming I'm going to be screwed. Wait, let me read that. I'm assuming I'm going to be screwed. My base is in a prime spot on a low pop server. No way that spot. Yeah. Oh, man. I really wonder how many they're going to keep open. Overpopulated servers are already horrendous with the market for new players. Arrakis isn't meant to be full. It's a barren planet. That's a good point, Dazzler. That's a really good point. You know, and if they had just, like, allowed this game to be structured similar to Valheim or Conan Exiles, then you could have a million different community-run servers that are empty and it wouldn't matter. They could be up forever. I really hope that their announcement with Nitrado is something along the lines that they're going to eventually make it so that there's more player control for private servers. Less restriction. It's too much restriction. It's not as free as Valheim or Conan Exiles. It needs to be. Yeah, I'm not feeling it either after a player on Iridani for a bit. Not looking forward to the performance. That's the biggest thing that concerns me. Like, am I going to have to... Do I want to go pick a spot that's, like, away from everybody so it doesn't lag? I don't know. So people that are on, like, populated servers, there's pretty bad lag. There we go. That's what I needed. So... Oh, I can just make it. It's a pretty big announcement, wouldn't you think? That's actually pretty crazy. Like, there's gonna be quite a lot of friction. I feel like this is gonna... I wonder if servers will be cross-platform. That would be really crazy. Surely they'll add more sieges. Better to probably have... that... Yeah, that would make sense, right? Having more sieges. They need to massively invest in performance because with max build bases, it's already tough in populated areas. That's what I've been hearing. Mine's low pop, and I still get a weird lag out of when I get out of out of like an inventory screen or a chest. Oh yeah. Load it up. I think I need some scrap metal too. Yeah, the performance, like, oddly enough, the game itself runs like, I don't know how to say this. It's like on the utilization of frame gen, where is it at? It's saying FG. I've got it locked at 120. It's using 120 FG. And where would that be without the frame gen is the question. How much is it? How much is this game relying on the frame gen that's happening? If the game was meeting up to the standards of what it was saying, it would not say FG, it would say FPS, because there would be no utilization of the frame gen. It wouldn't be necessary. But it could be also that I'm capping it at 120, that it's purposely allotting some of it to be frame generated. I need batteries. Holy cow. What the heck? Every once in a while you gotta pop out and just grab a few batteries. Duracell. There's some batteries right there. Look at this, guys. I want to show you something impressive, right? Look at how fast I switched. Do you see that? I pressed F2. I practiced all week out the DD. F1. Look at that transition is seamless. Yeah, look at that base. That base looks awesome. Look at that. That's so cool. Now that is good architecture right there. That's some fine architecture. Very impressive. That's Mantooth's house right there. That's little Mantooth spot. I took that intersection right there so no one could block the intersection. Because people were blocking intersections. When the game first came out, people were building walls to block driving pathways. It was crazy. Alright, we're good. F1 and F2. I pressed F1 and F2. They changed it to the hotkey. I need more batteries. Where do those batteries go? Well, I guess that's going to be sufficient for the batteries. Game changer. Yeah, look, F1, F2. Instantaneous. It took me a while to unlearn the way that I was accessing that menu, because I kept doing that over and over again. All right. required for the... I need some steel. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I do. I need a little steel. That was the wrong direction. I don't know, this Fade's drinker's growing on me, guys. I like spilling blood everywhere when I attack. Steel. Made tons of industrial. We do fuel cell runs in DD. One of the guild members stocked 20K a couple weeks back. We have 6 months of base fuel stored away. I have a lot more now that I realized I was just running all my... Okay, you guys weren't here for the other stream. There was a realization I had that I had all of my machines, which including basically these right here and the big spice refiner, even when I'm not using them, I had these plugged in and turned on. And then all the generators because of that. And when I'm not using the, I can just have these turned off, and I have eight or so generators that are turned off right now, and it saves me so much fuel. I have been doing this for like 6 months or 8. How long have my base has been up? Wait, I would have had fuel for like 10 years. I swear to God, it was so inefficient. What does it need? It needs steel, cobalt paste, and wait, I'm not even gonna, I'm just gonna build it. Let me go here. Where did I do it last time? Did I do it right here? Oh yeah. Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll just wait for that sandstorm. Yo, broski. I'm stuck on solo level 12 fire station. B-dog. So we have a couple people in the Discord that are probably up to 17 fire station. The strategy for the fire station is to get the planar responsive belt. Use the planar responsive belt so that you can float like this. You can float for a long time if you use the right gear. Idaho's Charge, for example, and I forget what else. On that boss, they are using mostly either the shotgun or the sniper, Regis triple shot. You float, and you basically can shoot. Now, I actually have seen it too where you don't have to float, but it does just make kind of getting around a little bit easier.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And then for the ad, when the ad comes, you use compel. You use compel on the boss, and then you finish the one ad that comes out. Yeah, you can do perforator also. You can also walk up and... basically, the key is, like, honestly, the fight can take a while, but guys... Oh, Go Can Merrick, thank you for subscribing. So I was gonna say on the fire boss, you don't even need to engage him while he's firing. The whole time he's firing, you just run around. When he reloads, then fire into him, and then just fire your clip, and then now he's gonna start firing again. Just kite him, and you can even afford to get off some shots, like when you're floating around him, doing that. Oh yeah, circuit gauntlets. Thank you for mentioning that. I forgot to say that. Circuit gauntlets. Yeah. Absolutely. That's a big help. Big help. Helps you float a lot longer. Oh, there you go. Nacrin. I did 17. Use perforator first 2 phases, then 3 shot after. You can use normal belt. Oh, so yeah, the last phase. The last phase when there's fire. Right? You'll want to float. Now, how long are you slowed down for? Does dispenser dash help that? Yeah. So what if you... Oh, you can't. There's a delay until you get unstuck. Yeah. Now, it really helps. So my loadout isn't... That's why I've been farming the Dark Station. I have a melee weapon that's really good. So, Perforator and Triple Shot, I have grade 1 of both of these. But these two right here, this could be Shell Burster also. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside? I might have to take my dog out in a second. The Regis Triple Shot and Perforator, these ideally would be much higher, and you could have Shell Burster here too. But you get these things at grade 3, and then those bosses really become better. Use Shell Burster, yeah, Shell Burster or the Perforator. The loot from crashed ships gives you more blueprints. The loot from the crashed ships gives you more blueprints. Got a dude on your server. Be seeing you in about a week. All right, dude. Yeah, I love you, Grendel. Hey, send me. Let me know what your character name is, and I'll invite him to the guild. I got a guild. Come on over. We got Too Sleepy. We got OG Chopper. We got Jose. Everybody's here. That's 2 Fox given. Do you need me to take you out? You can go outside? Okay. Okay. What? Do you need to go outside? She needs to go outside. I'll be... Okay. Sorry about that. Dog needed to go outside. All right. Thanks for the tips. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, the dog. Dog was barking, needs to go outside. It's the weather up here is like really cold still, and everything's melting. There's a lot of ice. So she gets a little. The dog gets like doesn't know what to do. Yeah. Let me get back through some of your comments. So you have to switch weapons on third phase. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. So the missiles. You know, the missiles, what I found, the dart for every man, the spray, or lightning gun, anything like, I think even the shotgun, you can really shoot it with anything. Like, just be ready for it with your gun for that missile. Be aware of the fire boss. Handle the missile first, then compel. Yeah, that's a good tip. That's a really good tip. His dog was like, I already told you, come on. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let me go see where I'm going now. Let's go see where the platform will be. I'll just use the spare fief. The spare fief. Alright, which one of these is going to be good? This one's kind of cool. It's right by that base. I can just chill and look. Let's see, is that flat enough? Wait, there's a chest there. What is that? Wait, why is there a chest here? There's just a chest. What is that lag, dude? You see that? Can you build here? Oh, it's a no build zone. Oh god, and I have that belt on. That's the I landed on the only no build zone. No, there's one over there. What are the chances of that? That one's kind of like a fist. It's kind of rounded. That's flat. Here's some flat ones. That's a nice flat one right there. Probably part of a mission. Oh, you could be right. That one's got some topology there. It's kind of cool. What about that? What about that one right there? Wait, is that a no build zone too? Let's see. Down there is a no build zone, but not up there. Is it dangerous to build above a no build zone? There's one down there. This is kind of cool. Do you have to clear out all of these things? Okay, so the best place to put it would just be in a flat spot, right? Okay. Oh my god, that... Wait. Update sub fees respawn? No. Just leave it there. Wait. Oh, I know what I needed chests. But that comes after the first base. Where's the highest part? Do we need that side? Maybe. Can you just place these through the nodes? Is that too far? Wait. That might be too far. Maybe I don't want to do that far of base. Oh wait, maybe this needs to go one more. Uh-oh. I need to get back the, where is it? Scrap. I should have brought the resources for those chests that I had on me. That would have been the best thing to do. It's spacing. The rock is heavy. I guess I have some left over. Going in the middle might limit you. Let me see. Going in a corner. Let me read something through some of your. Okay. It's just lumpy. Oh, if you're on right now, I can invite you. Let me see. Lumpy Grendel, there you are, right there. Boom. They disappear after server test. Go in a corner to add 3 claims later. Oh, going in the middle might limit you. Oh, to build out. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you for that point. So then I'll just put it like... Will this include over there? How can I include that? Let's see. Oh, cause it'll let me like expand that way, and then I can go up or down. How does, so I want to go up, right? And just build a massive thing up, and then here I can extend out that way and extend. Maybe I want to put it like right there. Huh. I see what you're saying with that. You really need to switch to spice-powered fuel. What about the honeycomb place that you talked about a couple weeks earlier? The honeycomb might be cool. Create a mushroom-style blaze out. Yeah, I'm trying to get just the base down. So you need to go up first. 5 floors. Then place the subfief in the middle. Up 5 floors. Then place the subfief in the middle. Really? So, how do I go up 5 floors? Should I just place it? No, I already have that wall. Oh, I have to place the subfief first, then I'll destroy it. Where is it all? Where would be good enough? Right here was good enough, I guess. Wait. Maybe this will let me expand over that way. I'll just put it there for now. Okay. Then you said 5 up. So build up first because the base around the advanced subsidies supports 5. Okay, that'll give you the minimum. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so let me. I'll do that. And 5 floors up. Let me get the base down first. And I can just trim it out. That's what I'll do. I need to land the assault on the platform too. Oh, I got a cool view of the Sardaukar ship. This is egregious. Oh, that's why. I don't know. I feel like I want to have like what if I just go like 5 up? What if I just make like a tower? Does it even need to go like forward? Or do you build forward to have like a landing platform or something? Yeah, it's sitting there. It's sitting there unused. I think I want to place this back in the middle. Where's the thief? I want to include the whole island. Where is it? And then I'll build up. Alright, and now let me finish this. One more. We're gonna make like, is it gonna be some complex Rubik's Cube? Is that what it's gonna be? Alright. I think that's square. What? 7. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyways. These rocks, are they gonna keep spawning right here? So now I have to go up. Actually, I guess it would have to be right where it is, right? I can't believe I have to move this damn thing. I'll put it over here. If you want to maximize height, you intend to use 5 verticals. Placing the thief on the 26th floor is optimal. Really? No tax. Yeah, 3x3. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if we can get this higher. Said 5 stories. Oh shit. Where'd it go? That should be 5 from the base, right? So then if I put I've never done this before. This is kind of funny. The height chart in the base build channel, let me see. Let me see. Did I read that right? I was looking in Discord. Suspensor belts will now have a 0.1 second reactivation cooldown after deactivation to prevent spamming. What? What the hell is that? Oh, I've scrolled too far up. That's what that is. Okay, so wait. Jump to present. Oh, move everything to base builds. Oh, there it is. Sub-thief placement. Oh. Wow. Holy cow, I didn't know that. 5 including foundation. So this is the right height. Oh wait, I gotta demolish that. Whoa! Oh, sweet! Oh, look how high it goes off the bat. All right, yeah. Yeah, it goes right here, because you don't need that. This is engineering. This is DUNE engineering right here, folks. This is very clever. Thank you for that chart. Thank you for all of the tips, too. That's cool. Well, because, like, the staking units, I can go higher now, too, right? I haven't even decided what the staking unit will be. But I should probably, what I should do is I will close this off. I need to just shelter myself in place so that I can figure out what I'm gonna do. So some temporary batteries for right now. Oh wait, that's not the way you say that. You would say New Gattaca. Alright. No, I have to close this off. Do one first row so I can see out. So I'm gonna try to do like construction up. I have to figure out what the pathways and stuff are going to be, and if I want to go wider. When you guys did this, did you just fill out the base as the where the fief box is? Like you didn't stake it out horizontally, or did you just go only up vertical, or what did you? Oh shit. Mining operation here. If you do 5 vertical, it will usually give you 21 floors beneath as well as above. Oh! The larger the foundation is, the harder it is to place after the move. Okay. That is why I've been recommending 5x5 foundations first. Then 45-degree angled wall 2 floors up. Oh. 5x5. I think I went like 7x8. All right, I might maybe I can slim it down, but we'll see. Let me get the whole base built here. Cuz smaller might be better. If you have to move, you just want to find some platform. You want to just have a very generic flat base. Less surface area might be better though. So 5x5 might be a better starting point. But I might slim it down, but I have to think about what I want to do first. I'm just gonna cover it up until I figure out what I'm gonna do. I wonder if I should just go one more up. Oh, I have to at least go the corners. Oh, that's what I'll do. The wind. Oh shit. No. Is that the right level? Yeah. I should have just done 2. There we go. That was a lot easier. Yeah, in order for this to work, I'm gonna have to go way high. Because my base is pretty big. Okay. Oh, maybe that needs to go one higher. Oh, wait, let me think. I think that needs to go one higher. Late to the party, but are you relocating your base? Yeah, I'm prepping. I'm using my extra fief to prepare in case the inevitable happens, which is my server is one of the ones that needs to be relocated. And on top of that, my base probably wouldn't be able to snap back in anyways because it has too many, like, I don't know. There's too many parts of the base that weren't put together with the thought that it could move. Oh my god, what is this? Is that crash ship gonna hit me? Look at that. Where'd it go? It's right there. It's coming right for us. Isn't that the right trajectory? Is he gonna sail overhead? This is a high-risk area. A lot of commotion over here. Oh shit! There's not usually this activity by my base. I finally moved my base up to Mount Aluminum. It's the gaudy hotel looking thing on the opposite side of the mountain. But it's it's good real estate, yeah. Look at this! Oh my god! Holy shit! What the Oh! What? Dude, wait, are you telling me that can you horizontal stake out that far and that thing will hit you? Will that hit your base? Oh, that's a drop right there. That's a drop, if I've ever seen one. Looted on the way down. It's a show. It's like a fireworks show or something, you know? Like, you don't expect it. You never know when they're scheduled for. And you're like, oh, that's nice. Some fireworks. Can that not go right there? Overlapping with other building. Oh my god, did I... Hold on. That's... It went so wrong. So fast. I got sidetracked by chat. It's a classic story. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, wait. No, let me just make sure. Flawless. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. There was some height. I was like, my calculations were perfect. No, they were off by a whole plane. That's why I build in the east wall edge, get at least a daily worm breach. That's actually a good idea. I didn't even think about that. You gotta have a little bit of excitement. There's gotta be some excitement. Alright, this should be okay. Let's do it. There we go. Got it. Boom. Oh shit, I missed. What's up, buddy? Wait. What? Oh, wait. Can you move your plane real quick? Hold on, you gotta... I think your placement blocked by another object. That's what's going on here. See that? Yep. You're gonna have to move your plane. It's got its little foot in the way. I think that's what's going on. Why can't it go this far over here, though? Is that? Oh, no, it wasn't. All corners must be connected to its structure. Hold on. It's connected right there. Does it go right there? Okay, it's connected right there. There. Go! Okay, got it. There we go. That did it. We're connecting the cube. Thank you. All right. Now. Go like this. Seal this off. Drink some refreshing agua. Okay. We're gonna build this, a little containment unit. Walls. Oh. Nope. Okay. Door. Ceiling. Okay. How many of these did I bring with me? Wait, what? I'm confused. Did I? Didn't I build like, oh my God, was that what was happening? It was taking it out of my bag. So when you go and you make like a dummy shield and you break it down, it puts the materials in your bag, right? So I thought I made like 3 of those pentashield things. Let's see. So now the challenge is build a ring for it to pass through. Party in a shot. Any clue who'll move? No, we don't know yet. That's why I built an east wall. Yeah, I read that. You know which way your sofa is facing. AKA the Jeff Show, yeah. So this is the generic base right here. A tower. A tower, and I gotta go get four pentashields. And then I have my thinking room. I actually could probably leave this. Is this water? This is sheltered right here. How would it be water sealed? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some. Let me go get the ingredients for the next round. All right, we got this structure built. I'm going to get real quick the blue shield. Boy, look at this old non-square base. Can you believe it? Can you believe the architecture on this end of this end of this thing? Can't even believe it. We got all this hodgepodge. Okay, so what I'll do then is actually make the wall and then put it in the plane. That'll do it. Has no one reached level 19 yet? I don't know if anyone's going to want to. You probably could today, but you would want to wait till tomorrow. You do not want to do it today. I am right now like the technical farthest that you could be, and it looks like this because I only did my 5 today. So this is where people are right now, and if you wanted to, you could go through and do, where is it? All of these. See, I could do all 35 of these, but I want to save these for tomorrow because I get double EXP tomorrow. So that's ideally what you want to do. Okay, demolish, and now I gotta put this in the bird. And I have 31 tokens available. Okay, or I need 4. Okay. Last one. Okay. Back we go. So the 5 tokens today didn't add to the total. No, they did. So some people had a visual bug. Yeah, you said you had 42 to start. So if you had more than 35, that's a visual bug. So once you do 1, it'll correctly display what you have then after that. Wait, why were my wings sticking out like that? That was weird. Okay, where is it at when we fly in? Where is this thing? There it is. That looks so weird, having that pillar in the center like that. We gotta get rid of that pillar. I'm gonna move the fief. Oh, I gotta put the storage. There's that lag coming out of that chest. Okay. Okay. Now, the fief. I'll move the fief. Down here initially. Just so I can demolish this thing. It's just Just looked weird when it was in there. Alright, now. The actual fief. Okay. Ooh. 369 and 375. That was close to, did these just get all filled up completely? Don't really have many resources left. So now I probably need to go get another load of a batch of resources. So, alright. So let's see. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 8. We've got a rectangular polygon here, not square. 7 by 8. Why is it 7 by 8? This is 8? We gotta shave one off maybe. Oh my god. I'm not doing that. We're having a 7 by 8 rectangular structure. That's fine. Asymmetry is the spice of life. Just move the fief control. Rusher armor on female characters looks so lame. Does it? Do you have any screenshots? Can you post it? That's what I'm saying. It's a 7 by 8. It's making me... Wait, how does this look from the outside? Is this a rectangle? It's so weird. It looks like a square, but it's not. Oh, it's a little bit of a rectangle. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. It's like is it a toolbox shape? Is this a... Carrier is 9 tiles long. Oh, it's 9? Oh my god. You know what though? Hold on. I need to go get the staking units. Oh my god, look at how high up I can still build. What the heck? So 9? Let's correct this, alright? We're gonna correct this up here. So this was 8, so then... Oh, that can't go that way. It can go here. So that's 9. Okay. This is 7, 8, 9. This is crazy how much room I have above my head. I didn't even know you could do that. I'm gonna vertical stake this. Alright, now. We've got a little bit of asymmetry. So now, if there is a the carrier platform can be one of the floors above this. I'm gonna have to make this like have different floors. Maybe the whole central column could be a pentashield. Like each floor would go down different pentashields or something. Oh crap. And I could just fly up the whole central column of the tower if I wanted to. Your Pro ×2 Super Strike mouse showed up. Cool. Make more power before you make the shield larger. Yeah, that's a good point. You folded so quickly. I would wait to vertical stake until after the merger, unless you plan on rebuilding the base for the move. Well, the idea with the base is that because of how it's on the top of this flat plateau, I should be able to relocate to any of the flat plateaus, right? Oh, so maybe that's what I should test. Should I test relocating this? Should I test relocating this to different plateaus? Should I do that? So maybe I should try that. I feel like this place is right where all the action is. I get to see everything. I'm right at ground zero, up in the air. What do you guys think? Should I go test if I can relocate this small base? Oh, it's a 7-day cooldown. So, and we have till when? March 2nd? No, when are they doing this? They said, when did they say? Where does it say? They say early March. They say early March. Okay, well, oh, that was you down there? What's up? Oh, I'm way up here in the air. You can probably see me. That is so funny. Dude, we gotta get everybody over onto this server. Maybe we can save this server. No, I can't think like that. Let's assume they're gonna shut this down. We gotta have a base ready to go. Let me read your comments here. So early March is list of servers impacted. End of March is the shutdown date. Okay, so we got till end of March. My testing over the last few weeks, moving a fully staked base around, found areas that looked fine, but would add 5 to 10 support levels even on plateau. Oh, I'm guessing there are hidden areas across. Okay, so they add in. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I kept looking up and finally saw you. Hey, what's up, Wicked? How's it going? I'm just looking for potential new base location. My base is a box. I have to level this character level 90. Nice. Yeah, you're on your way. You just started back on here. They would have to give people time to move anyways. Yeah, that's true, Muttley. You get a free token on merger anyway, so even if you just move the day before, you'll be fine. No, please save Firehold. I don't want to have to move my base. Please, no. Blue Stang, what's up? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm currently just looking to make the most generic base that can go on any plateau. So there's like 100 plateaus that I have to choose from. And I just have this flat base. And if I can just place this flat base on any of those plateaus, then whatever I build up, right? Whatever I build up then should be safe. Maybe one less than vertical max, just in case. They add free support. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Been using for a week now. The biggest thing is you can get a different actuation point on left and right click. Oh, okay. Yeah, my other character is 197. It's crazy to play again and realize how much I did to get there. Yeah, it's gnarly. We went through a couple months of that early game. It's crazy. Oh, vertical adds both up and down. That's right. That's the diagram that was posted in Discord. Very helpful diagram, by the way. Thank you. So, yeah, so the buggy, then, what I would do is I would convert my my other subfief. I have two subfiefs. One of them is over here by my other base. It's blocking the garage door, so like nobody can. I did it so that nobody, because I accidentally built my garage door right on the edge of my baseline, so somebody could have built right there and blocked me, and so I built a second base to prevent that. I could then make that my garage somewhere. I could put that garage all the way down at the bottom down here, or keep it wherever, and then that way, you know, I just float down and float back up, and it's kind of, yeah, or carry. Oh yeah, carrier for the buggy too. That's another good idea. I tried moving a base one time, could never get it to snap. You should definitely try to move it if that's, yeah. Okay, so that's a good idea. So I definitely need to try moving it at least once. Where is that vehicle base backup tool? Do I have to make that? Or not vehicle, it's the base backup tool. Alright, let's see this. So there we've got 9x9. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build... This can have another... Maybe the wind generators can go... I have to think about the wind generators. They're all gonna go, like, around the side. Alright, let me go get the base backup tool just to test that real quick. The basic fabricator. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna go do that right now. Let's find out. Let's get to the bottom of this mystery. Let's see if this works. It's got a very basic structure. There's that rubber banding with those wings. If you do base backup tool, you can't do it in 7 days. Yeah, that's okay, because it'll be able to do it in 8 days though. Basic fabricator. Oh, sorry about that. So the moment that I create a fief, it has a 7-day cooldown. I see. All right. Well, we have the sample base here. How long is the fuel up for? 12 days. There's that lag coming out of that inventory every time. Every time. I heard if your pneumatic recollections were above 35 and you do one, it deletes the extras. Yeah, it does. It resets. It's a UI tooltip error. So it's a visual bug. So it resets it down. Yeah, you can't move the base now for 7 days. So in 7 days, I have to check. But then, okay, so we have at least till the end of March. So the best course of action is to build up a very basic square vertical base and then try to relocate it to another pillar. And then if you can relocate it to another pillar, you're probably safe to just go find any flat area. Oh, just 4x4 in the center? So you could build from the 4. Where would it be? So you make a 4x4 central column. Is that what you did? So you have a smaller pillar at the bottom for a better, so it's a kind of like a smaller socket, or it's kind of like, okay. So right now I have too many on the foundation level. Don't try to max space. My bottom floor wasn't included and lost my entire base. Oh my God. Interesting. 5x5. Okay, son, yeah. 5x5 central column. Yeah, mushroom. Yeah. A long stemmed glass. So this is 8, so it takes 3 off of it, and then this would have 5, so it'd be in here. How do you Oh, what? I'm out of plastone. Let me go get more. All right, I think I can build the. I think I can make the central column in there and then just like reconfigure it a little bit, and that should be sufficient. That's a good idea. That's a good idea to just have the column itself that you can place around. I like that. Good idea. Time for some plastone. Oh, I'm in my ship. Funcom. Thank you. Let's make 10. Does it keep adding them foundations every time you move it? I think it does, right? Go to your brother's base next to it. There's a 5x5 central column, 45-degree walls at the bottom. All right, I'll stop by when I head out. The plastone base will auto-expand using the solido to get over obstacles. That's the benefit of it. Oh, okay. So I don't need to focus on making a high central column. I could just maybe make it... it has to be one high. You just don't want to be the complete base of the foundations. Okay, thanks for that clarification. That's good to know, though. Like, I wanna try and make a base that's forward thinking. You know, it's. Did I make too many? Did it overflow? I don't know if it overflowed. Oh shit, it did overflow. Does it just stop though when it does that? Or what is this? I'll do one more. I can actually carry that. What is all that? Hey! Are you aware you can re-roll augments? How do you do that? Oh, thanks, son. Sun Sin coming in. So you can get rid of them or it'll become a problem after moving a few times. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, so what you're saying is if it adds foundations, do they keep, like, is there a way that the foundations can shrink back in after they've generated them? Probably not. So if it'll just keep adding up, like, height. Yeah, okay, so if you want to, let's see, there's always two options. So I always leave this one over here. This one was open, but I might make this the garage. I might convert this to a garage over here. I might add in some stuff, but there's some guild storage right here. I put in two big chain. Oh, nice. Oh, there's the silicon blocks. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome. Yeah, and extra building pieces that are unwanted. Yeah, the repair glitch rerolls augments. No way! What? You're kidding me, Rafka, really? Oh my god. That actually, so that is something that affects your power level. So that is something that affects your power level. So that glitch is in a category different than, I would say, than the repair glitch. Oh my god, because think about that. No. He's saying to take the augment when you make it and then put that in the container and then break the container down and then that augment before you've slotted it is re-rolled. Oh, yeah, I'm not participating in that. Oh my god, yeah, because it creates new items. You're right. They said that too. They said that it does that. Dude, are we always finding this before Funcom here? I swear to God, this is the third thing since Chapter 3 that has on this stream emerged. Oh my God, you guys. What the hell? Jesus. I'm not gonna. I'm not even touching it. I'm not even touching it. I don't want to get banned, dude. Come on. But wow, that is game breaking, because that's gonna be the way that you think about that. You could like infinitely re-roll. That's the whole thing about farming Augs, is that you have to that they're so terrible. Look, they even put it in the skill tree to make them less terrible. Like right here, this makes it less terrible. That invalidates the freaking skill tree then. Can you believe that? Oh my god, dude. I can't believe, I'm in shock. Color me shock. Mild shock. Where's that Captain Picard meme? Mild shock. Mild shock. That's my reaction right now. Hey, what's up, son? Yeah, you can drop it off in there if you want. I'll grab them. I'll grab them. Well, guys, Funcom has kept the repair glitch all along. I think it's part of the game. It's the solution for non-professional gamers. Oh, man. I've been saying for a long time, like, it's crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, if you work full time and you can't afford much time to play the game, it's really difficult. My buddy, the one that was that is right over there, that's his base. He came back for the welcome package right there. He was asking me, he's like, Kevin, just level with me, honestly. He's like, you know how much time I have. I've got 2 kids. I got a lot of work I got to do. Like, I got maybe 2 hours here and there. It's like, Dune, it's like, do I have time to play this game? And he was asking me, he was like, legitimately, do I have time to play this game with you? And to be honest, not without my help. Like, not if I didn't give him resources or fuel and stuff. Like, to be honest, he doesn't. You don't have enough time to play this game. In a sense, it's weird to think about it like that. But in the end game extreme and pushing towards there, and again, you operate at your own pace in this game. There's no rush, and I kept telling him like that. There's no rush to get anywhere. But if you want to come out and do the things that I'm doing, it takes just a lot more input to get set up for that. We had a lot of different factors that happened over the past 8 months that made getting Spice different than it is now. So yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that's different now. I've given 3 of my sand crawlers to my friends. Yeah, oh my god, I just loaded up his whole base with oh, the Tech Marine. Wait, really? Was it just added? Oh, it did. Finally releases its new Tech Marine class. February 26th. That's today. Holy cow. Wow. Everybody was really excited about that. I love Warhammer lore. I play Darktide. I play a veteran on Darktide. Let's see. I've Cobalt, bunch of Plastone. So, oh, thank you very much. All right. All right. So let me go. What do you want? What do you want, Buster? You want to go out and play, don't you? Okay. Yeah. Give me a little bit of time, okay? Just rest easy. My little doggo. All right. So, okay, good. Thank you. Let me get my assault then, and then I'll take some of that over. Or wait, no, it was up here. You put it there. Thank you very much for that. I love those green trees. Those green trees, they need to add more stuff like that. I like the vibrancy of the color. It looks really good. Oh, perfect. Okay, so let me put that in the assault. There we go. Oh, wait. Look at all that. Oh, you know what? That's what happened. I didn't empty it, and then where's the, That's what I'll do. Look at all this plastone. Thank you. Salt. Is that enough? And the builder. Build a chest. What? Why am I at 211? Are you kidding me? That doesn't make sense. Cripes! I'm overloaded. With a bug, or maybe it was a rounding error. That was weird. Okay, I've got the chest. And I should build one more, so 2. And why did it do that with a weight? Priorities. It's a prioritization right there is really what's going on. It still went to what? 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 It's still full. This is there we go. Alright. I should probably also get some more fuel. Wrong place. Onward. Oh shit. I don't know what that was. Too many darts. Oh yeah. Oh god, I don't even use the darts, you guys. You're right. I don't even use these 2 guns at all. I could totally get rid of these darts. You know what these darts are from? This was when me and my brother were attempting the bosses, and I was using the shotgun, the grade 1. And I was testing dart. Remember that? Oh my god, I have too many darts. What the hell? Why didn't I notice that? It's at the bottom of my inventory. In our server, one guy already farmed 20 and level 21 stations. He said after completing one of the quests, a level 19 lab, he got an XP to jump to level 20, and after that you can progress as much as you want to level 40. Oh, that's cool. I have 4 kids and 60-hour work week. It's planning for sure. Oh yeah, that's right. My brother's my brother's got his 3rd kid now, and he's in the same boat. All right, so let's fly this back over. I wanted to know, why can't we have floodlights like this? Look at these floodlights that have like a beam shooting out. I would love some floodlights like that, wouldn't you guys? This little square contraption could use some floodlights. Alright. So the central column is like that, so maybe I should put over here. Whoa. There's that lag right there. Okay. all the plastone. There we go. Perfect. Now we can freely build. Let me see. So, where's the weapon skin? We were meant to get from the community rewards. Oh yeah, weren't we supposed to get a gun? I used the Sentinel support for that effect, but the light is very dim. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that support that has that lighting. I have used that before too. All right, let me get this column built. So 5 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just right. All right. We'll have to move those. Wait. Okay. Go through here. Why? What's going on here? Why is this spot weird? What is this? What do you mean extend it with the vertical staking unit? Maybe if I move the fief, I'll try moving the fief. Where's that go? Just right there. Bug log. Oh, it's a bug. Log out. Oh. Wait, you can fix it by just logging out? That wall can't go next to the foundation. Picks my base and then build. Okay, mainly smuggler pieces. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look. So wait, I'll try logging out. It doesn't want to go there for some reason. Maybe it's the fief? Let's move it like over here. And maybe that wall. Maybe you're... Oh! Is that what it was? You could be right. Aha! It was. Alright, we got 5 by 5. Now, how many... okay, so, son, how many high would you say to recommend? Because when you're doing the relocation, doesn't it add in stuff below it? So, what's the best plan for the foundation block at the bottom? Is it like, should I just go like a couple high, or is it just like 1 or 2? Let's see. So right now, this is too high. It's two foundation levels high. Mine is 5 up, but when I moved the first time, I had 1 foundation at the bottom, but they added extra, so you can only go for 1 now. You only go 1 now. Okay, so you go only 1. Okay. We'll go 2. We'll go 2 just so I can start building. So this is the base right here then. This is what I'm working with right here. Let's get everything just moved appropriately. Um, 45-degree out 2 floors on both sides. Ah, yeah. Okay, so once I clear out this, I'll clear out all the space. I'll start doing that. I will do that. Okay. Thief. Some of these guys. Okay, now everything's moved into the center. Thief, I should probably just hide the thief, right? So then, why don't I build up the first column layer, and then I can get rid of the outer. Oh, wait, hold on. You said something. You said 45-degree inclines, right? Huh. This isn't gonna make it collapse if I get their wall. Let's see. It should be fine. Okay, I can't do it further without the claim. Let me see. So you can build outward, just use roof pieces instead of foundations. The extra foundations can reshape the form you want. Basically, reset the foundation one at a time to become the new true foundation, if that makes sense. Yeah. So in my last run with the extra, the game added 5 support levels for me. And then I reshaped the bottom into a free foundation, which was my true foundation for the next move. Oh, okay. I think it was the DUNE that has nice 45-degree walls. How to complete the contract Raban's Revenge. Does anyone remember that contract? Alright, so now what I want to do is get rid of this. Oh, that right there was a weak point? Oh, this isn't touching, that's why. What happens if like the foundation under the assault gets demolished? Oh, you found the spot on the option. Oh, nice. All right, so let's see. It falls on you. Okay, so it doesn't evaporate. What a weird looking base structure we've got here, but it's gonna be something. I do like this. This feels efficient. This feels like we have some type of efficiency here. Does this get to go one more? Placement is blocked by another object. It's that thing, okay. So that could... No, because that go out that way more? Or is that blocked? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, okay, so one side of it is a little bit tight. If this was more centered, then it could have gotten that full. Look at where I am. Oh, yeah. I'm not quite in the center. It's a little bit out. Somehow. So the 5x5 was not built in the center. So that could be the change. You'd have to build the 5x5 more in the center. Well, let's see what I can do with this then. It's going to be slightly asymmetrical. What goes here? Something like a... Oh, that's how to do that. I see. Another one goes there. Aha. No, it's gonna make it nothing to do it right here. It's too. Can't do it there. Huh. Maybe I can just make these two sides a little bit different. Is it a diamond? Those two sides are equal, and then those, yeah. Okay. It has some symmetry. Too bad you can't swatch the building pieces, make them all orange and red. That would be cool. Alright, so I fixed that side. Alright. Oh. They'll still have the doors. Now I can do it here. While I work. Got that, and then here. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of improvement. Now we have the 5x5 base. Let's see. This can start going. I don't need that. Do I need those? Keep one lip of it, maybe? I don't know. I'll see.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, I gotta put some of this away. It's full.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh. Can't tell if that said outer or inner. I'm in a storm! Are all the holes plugged? I think we're okay. Oh shit, my assault. Get back inside. There we go. Okay. Now I have to repair it. Let's hope it's not falling over in the storm. Oh my god. Gonna have to run a little bit of a repair here. The hull take damage? Alright. Okay, so that's that size. Now 9 by 9 right here. Oops. Oh, it's full too. Let's see if I can use some of that. See, so how would I do this? Does anyone know what happens if you put an MK6 wings on one side? Oh, I think you have to have all the same type, right? The 4. Okay, I got an idea. This is the 9 by 9. You can't make swings. That makes sense, but it more fun to think about, like NASCAR, and always steering left. Alright, so this is pretty big up here, 9 by 9 now. And then let me do a... Boy, look at how much space when you put it all like this. You could have like all the machines all on this floor, like in there. It's so much easier when you set it up like with a good base. My current base is the biggest. Alright, good. Okay. Maybe if I put, that could be the floor in there. See a freshie go past screaming, "Help me!" This is pretty high up too. I do like how high this is. It's pretty cool. Let's see. So maybe this can go up above, and this can become a floor. All right. There. Oh, is it too big? Uh-oh. Wait, where's my salvage metal? There's no salvage metal. I'll have to go back and get some. We got the carrier landing spot. Is it high enough? Might need to be higher. That might need to be higher up. I'll check when I get back. Let me go get the scrap. If you had a base under, you'd be able to access... Oh. Would you? Oh, would you be able to? I don't know, actually. I don't think so, because I have a base pretty close. You have to walk into the zone of the base. Okay, I got some scrap down here. Go right here. Oh wait, I always pass it up every single time. There's the scrap. What? Where did I park that? I'm in the zone. Gosh. Jeez. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, cargo. There's the scrap. And then, did I bring more fuel? Okay, and then now go back. This is with this design. You can make buggy ramp where the 40. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh my god, I had to pet my dog. Mine's more of the lopsided diamond shape. Asymmetry never hurt anybody. Alright. That might need to be higher now that I look at it. Let's put another one of these down. Okay. How much fuel is it short? Oh, it was close. Yeah, okay, so this could be a floor. Wait. Come on. Give it to me. They don't want me to have it. They don't want me to have it. We can't do a spiral staircase right here. Maybe I have to go one down, down. Maybe this way. Nope, they don't want that way either. This way? Is it because there's things below? There we go. Alright, I'll figure that out later. Maybe I have to come from below. But here, this can be... Hey, did you bump your head? No, that's fine. Figure out what roof goes there later. Got a way up. What do you mean insufficient stability? What do you mean? There's one spot. What is this? Insufficient stability. Do I need to add, where is this thing? Right here. Ha ha! We've got the stability. Maybe I should make this a door. For some reason. You know what I mean? Get into the column for the door. I'll decide what you'll be later. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Okay. Yep. That's kind of cool. Okay, now we go down. Can make a staircase around a spiral. It's gotta move. Aha! It's all coming together. Does that go all the way down to the ground? No. One more. Okay. Oh, get. What? Rotate these now? Alright, let's get. We're getting the rearrangements going. It's kind of taking shape. It's taking shape. I used the 3-tile specials from Atreides. The 3-tile specials from Atreides provide stability in the middle. Okay, I'll check that out. Add a column. Okay, yeah. Good, 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 good. Temporarily moving these. I'm gonna make this base. It's gonna be like the cube. These can go like under. Okay. Boom. We've got railing. We've got railings. All right. Then put the railings up here. Okay. What? That's gonna be a deadfall? That's dangerous. I gotta put some like boxes right here. Don't go here. Caution. There's a drop. I can't believe that actually worked. Oh my god. Look. Look. You'll never know. You'll never know. Don't even go near that railing. You'll never know. Uh-oh. Wait. I gotta move these. These have to be aligned. There we go. What do you keep moseying around for? Okay. That wall is blocked. Wait, is that slightly? No, that's fine. Nice improv, yeah. That'll work, right? That'll work. Alright, so we got all this. Wedge walls are your friend. No one will ever find out. Okay. We've got some nice asymmetry. We've got a way up. We've got a column to nowhere. We can add things later. Alright. Up here. This might need to be a little bit higher. How high is this going? Till the next one. There it is. It's right there. It can go like one higher maybe, right? Or two. Two! Ooh! Let's do two. Let's just do two. The goal is to have everything fit inside one staking unit to test in 7 days if it can be moved. If it can be moved, I'll build, then you can stake it however high you want. Oh. Alright, there's that. Now I need to do the roof. You're right there. That one didn't want to go far at all. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Now let's do it one more of this. Add some differentiation on the... How does that look from the outside? Actually, hold on, let me see. The black. That looks okay. This should be enough stability now. Unfuncom, durability on the lift. Oh my god, goes 2 steps up, 1 step down. Yep. That's right. That's right. Oh, a lift. Oh, let me read what you guys were saying. I wish they added a lift. I was thinking about that yesterday. Go as high until you can't move full, then 1/2. Oh yeah, okay, thanks, son. A lift in that column would be insane. Yeah, dude, that would be so sick. But since it's Funcom, a lift would need to have a downside. Maybe durability loss. Yes, you use it. Oh my god. That would be so funny. Alright. Roof. Now we're cooking. There's the unfuncom emote. Thank you guys for linking that. I hope you appreciate that. We also have a poison tooth emote for when they eventually, hopefully, buff poison tooth. That would be quite nice of them to do. Come on, no. Yep. Alright, there we go. We've got the sufficiency. We have our sufficiency here. Alright. So now, take this, and now I put that here. Oh wait, is that what happened? Did I drop it on the ground? Alright, there. Now, let me get rid of this inner ring. Now we have a big old space in here. Oh. There we go. Oh, wow. Holy cow. Oh my god, Muttley. Wait, hold on. I have to play. You know what's funny? Muttley, I added in specifically for you. Hold on. I didn't add 20 gifted subs as an alert. But wait, let me play for you the alert. Let me play for you the alert. Thank you very much, Motley. Holy cow. Hold on, check this out. I want to show you something. Alerts. Where is it? Now I have to make one that big. They don't... you have to add the variations. Where is it? I had... this. Where is it? Test. Test. That's what's supposed to play for the big ones. There was also, what was the other one that I got? Look at this one too. Yeah, shout out Muttley. This was also the other alert that was supposed to play. I have gifted sub alerts. I have to program them for 20. I actually didn't think anyone... Oh, you didn't hear it. Hold on. Maybe it's because it's a preview. Hold on, let me clone this. How do I clone? Oh, right there. Manage variations. Hey, Muttley, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You've been such a great contributor to the community. It's really been great. It's a lot of fun. But wait, I want to make sure that the alerts are working for the appropriate duplicate. There we go. Save. Oh my gosh. Every time so Muttley gifted like 10 subs the other day, and I had 10 Back to the Future alerts play back and forth. So I went in and I made a variation. If somebody gifts like 5 subs or 10 subs or like 3, then you get these different variations. But you have to program. I didn't even think that somebody was going to give 20 subs. So there was no variation for it. I'm sorry, Muttley. It's going to be prepared. Next time. Oh my God, I need to drink some water. All right. Holy cow, man. Yeah, I need to call. Yes. Yeah. Her alerts all work just fine. I'm about to get... I've been watching for a while now, and I don't do average, so show support another way. Yeah. I honestly, like, I've really been focusing more about communicating with the community and just interacting and talking to everybody. Because I feel like at the end of the day, we're just chilling here, hanging out, you know? So... Got a Rickroll for 20 subs. I just updated it, so it should be okay for 20 subs now. But I don't know if I have to look it up to see if, because there's any variation in between, it like changed what it did. So my alerts are screwed right now. All right, I'm gonna get them locked in tonight. Let me get them locked in. Bear with me. They're good movie clips. I'm a huge movie buff. I love movies. Love the old school movies. You know, this shirt, actually, I owned all the original Nirvana CDs back in the day when I was growing up. I remember that. I got in trouble. I got in trouble for the Baby album by my parents. My mom, she didn't like all the swearing on it. When your base is so big, you're nearing the build limit and you're not done yet. The sweating has commenced. I just had a visualization. Like, I was actually just sweating in the game because I was dehydrated. Alright, I need to get a different look. I think I need some more of the... Okay, let's see here. Look at the asymmetry at play. Actually, there's the symmetry line right here, down the center. It's like a diamond. That actually kind of looks okay. Does it kind of look okay? Whoa! That Sardaukar ship. All right, now does it need to go into the... No, that's okay. So there's the clean foundation. We've got a central column. You know what? I got an idea. That central column should keep going up, shouldn't it? Through the whole place, maybe? Maybe I keep... That's what I should do. As I vertical stake it, I'll keep going up with the central column staircase. I'll make the central column go all the way up. That'll be cool. Yeah, it's not that... honestly, the diamond isn't terrible. What does it look from this side? Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't look terrible. There's the symmetry. We've got some symmetry here. The moon behind it. There will be a central column going up. This is supposed to be the place anywhere, guys. The whole point behind this build is so that this bottom platform, and we can... Sun Sin, it's his... This is part of his original idea. His base is actually over by my brother's. But he had the original concept, and there was a couple others in contributing in the chat. I don't want to leave anybody out. But the idea is that if I have this small base right here, if our server is a server that has to relocate, I want to have multiple options because there might be a lot of people. So if you look, every one of these plateaus, look at how many plateaus there are up here. There's 1 million plateaus to choose from. Not 1 million. There's probably 150. So that's a lot of opportunities for base. So I want to have the place anywhere base. So I can place this flat piece on any of these plateaus. That's the idea. That's the idea. I want the place anywhere base. Yeah, so the double resources give your base that skirt look. Yep. Will the EXP weekend affect the crawler yields? Oh yeah, I mean if it's double yield, I think it might. I think it might. Alright, so this is cool. We're like right above the Sardaukar. We've got a central column. The central column is going to be going up. It's not even in the very center, too. It's kind of like off-center. No, is it in the center? It might be in the center. Alright, so I'll build the central column up more, and I'll wait. I'll wait to stake the upper unit until I'm sure that this is functioning properly. Now, after you relocate the base, I should be fine to just vertical stake it as much as I want. You know what this is kind of reminding me of? It's like those things that the stacking cups. It's like the upside down set of stacking cups. They wrote double mining yield, so probably not crawler or even compactor. It's a nice looking box. It's kind of got this diamond. Look, it's got a little bit of a diamond look to it, right? It's kind of a diamond from this angle, right? We've got a little diamond shaped going here. Look, if you understood, I already made the mistake. I had to like work my. I was like wood, you know, like carving wood from the. I'm gonna go with the base nobody wants to replicate because it's got too much asymmetry behind it. There's too much of it is asymmetrical. I try so hard and mine always ends up looking like a box. Well, I wonder, like, it's gonna add stuff down below it too. So I wonder if I can make like a cool basement like hanging off. That would be so sick. Like a basement viewing deck and it's kind of hanging off. Now that might make it harder to place. Maybe I can make a hanging viewing deck like off one of the floors. Then again, they are pretty bad at precise wording. My German math CS heart always dies when I start seeing something like this. I'm sorry. I can't help going for functionality. Yeah, the functionality, I think, honestly, like, if you have enough space, then the functionality is always there. You can just... Now, I was thinking, like a central column is kind of cool. If you can navigate inside the center of your base easy. So I was almost even thinking of opening this up a little bit. Like, if this was open right there in the center, you could maybe, like, fly down. You could just drop down. Where would that be? Right there? You would maybe have a little... I don't know now, actually. Let me see. I found a spot near here. You can build around a camp with dead bodies and slaver camp decorative stuff. It's so fun. Oh, that's a good spot. Yeah, that's a good spot. I like that. That sounds cool. Building a castle on the backside of the Sentinel using the new build set, and I'm not sure I like it. I may need to change things. That's what I tried to do. I tried to set up like a little outpost. My little outposts were the smuggler stuff, which I do like. Once you made the base, you don't need the central column of stability. It comes from the sidewalls. Oh, good call, good call, good call. But what if we want to make this central column a pit of death or a holding cell of some kind? We could definitely have options. We should leave that available to us. We should leave that available to us. Now, we got a lot of room in here. I think this is going to be where, like, the carrier goes. And then I just legitimately want to keep increasing up and just expanding up. I think that's the way to do it. Now, what about the honeycomb idea? So, what was the honeycomb? So, was that octagonal? Is that where you had the triangular pieces that made sort of like a hexagon or an octagon shape? Was that the honeycomb? I hate tower stairs. Stairs are annoying. Yeah, I wish that they had like, I don't know, like a cool, like, don't you think that this is advanced, right? We're in Dune. I should walk into a little, like, Star Trek teleporter, just like beam up somewhere, like to my next floor. That would be cool. Once you, oh yeah, sorry, I just read that. I think this is nearing where the limit is. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's right on the limit of what I have. 9x9 just fits in there. It's perfectly fit in that square. Look at that. That is really well done. Really, really good shape. All right, so this is the size that we're working with for. This is the size we're working with. Yeah, where's the elevator? Yeah, I agree. Elevator would be really cool. No, that one that you said you saw in a different siege with your brother. Oh, the honeycomb. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the thing that I was thinking, Roxrite, is that I was looking to make sort of a universal placement. If I were to go to where the honeycomb was back here. This is a really, really popular area. So the chances are that somebody's going to go into this honeycomb spot is probably pretty high. And I wanted to try and maximize my likelihood that I could relocate my base if I wanted to. And so the idea was that on the plateaus, any of these plateaus, there's a million of them, have the same flat base structure. And actually, if it works on these plateaus, you could hypothetically take it anywhere. I could even go over to the Odom and find on one of the top shelves, maybe. So that was the goal here. And Sun Sin, he's on this server, had a good idea, and he started his foundation from the 5x5 base and has had luck relocating it, and it actually grew that bottom foundation for him. So that's some insight that is useful to us. So now we're going to get creative with this base once I know that I can place this universally. Once that I know that I can place this universally, I can take this up as much as I want because the base is going to be the universal plug. It can go anywhere. Yo, dude, Adventure Bros. Yeah, we get the double EXP. The grind is on. It starts tomorrow. Don't do it yet. You can do, yeah, don't do it yet. Wait till tomorrow when the double EXP is live. I know, right? We can bend space and time in DUNE, but the elevator technology is... Yeah, it starts tomorrow. It's probably like late tonight, right? It's like whenever the servers come back, I think, with the hotfix. This needs some lighting. I love starting with you have a fresh slate, so 60. I got 60 lights I can work with. Okay. Oh, alright, wait. Alright. No, this is, I'll show you. This isn't Haga. Let me get to my assault real quick. All right, so what this is, this space right here is the universal relocation base. So I have a very small 5x5 base foundation. I'm gonna build up like really high. It's gonna include like my whole everything, vertical, extended, and then I can place this anywhere I want. Like I can place this on any of these plateaus. The idea is if I ever have to move server, well, we have to credit Sun Sin because this is coming from Sun Sin's original architect idea, but the transference of the knowledge is more to that it can be universally placed. So we were looking for options that had a very simple base, and then you can place this base anywhere, because the chances that it's going to happen that somebody else takes your spot that you want whenever this server consolidation happens, it might be high. People might be in your spot. So I want a backup plan to where I don't have any frustration, and I can just, oh, my spot's taken, I just go over to this other plateau, I place it down right there, problem solved, no issues. And if it can be placed here on the plateau, you can probably place it anywhere, like on the ground anywhere. So that's another thing too. I'm really just building it here. There's height limits. Well, then we'll go, you know what? Then we'll go horizontal. If there is, what's the height limit? So I can go probably up to, can I go up like this high? Hey, what's up? Did you go outside again? Can you wait? What time is it? Can you wait 30 minutes? You wait 30 minutes for me? Come on. So what's the height limit? 13. Oh, you're in a popular spot in the Odom? That's what I was just talking about, too. So yeah, maybe this... Oh, you're right. So the big spice refiner. Oh, yeah, you're right. So then... Actually, then the spice refiner, I might be able to... It could be at, like, the bottom, then, and stick up. No... You know what I could do? I have some ideas. It could come through the floor. I could just make a gap. Or when I vertical extend, it can go from here on this floor. I could put it right here or something. And then I'll extend this up higher. This will go higher. See, we're at a limit right here. I'll do a vertical extension. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fitting that spice refiner. Whoa, look at that plane go. You see that plane take off? I have a south of Odom. So I have a popular spot south of Odom too. So much for sprawling city. Oh my gosh. Did some of you guys build like a little town with the multiple fiefs? That's such a good idea. That's so cool. I would have loved to see that. If you got pictures, can you post pictures in the Discord? Spice refiner only needs 5 floors. Okay. Let's see. So... One, two, 3, 4, one more above. So the spice... Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a good point. Thank you for bringing... Oh, look, and I can go one more higher. Now, would the ceiling be able... Okay, I'm just going to put these here just to mark it off. Wait, where is that? This is good to know. So 5 high. So that will cover the spice refiner up here then. That should be okay. Awesome. Hey, this has actually been really fun. I haven't done this in a while. So I'm having a lot of fun figuring out, like, you know, optimizations for the base setup. I really appreciate all of the input that you guys are providing. Because to be honest, I've only really built my base in a vacuum. Nobody talking to me, just nobody telling me what might be ideal. Try placing the ghost. Oh, you don't have to build? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I could do that. That is a good point. Now this place is gonna have a really good viewing deck. We gotta make the best viewing deck possible. Alright. So that's the height for the spice refiner. And it can probably just go in one of the corners, and then I just raise this up to be here. Can the roof go on? Let's see if the roof can go on right now. It can. Awesome. Oh, it was awesome watching. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. This is starting to look kind of cool. Like the multiple levels. Oh yeah, we're right up here at this limit. All right, that's the correct height now. So technically I could, oh yeah, okay, I could already shift it. Yeah. There we go. And now I don't need this. There we go. Now, that should be the appropriate size. Now we can fit the spice refiner in there. Oh yeah. Plenty of room. Now I gotta close these windows right there with another set of those things. But yeah, okay, this is honestly a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. We got this whole underside here. Really good idea here, Sun Sin. Okay. Hey, this looks pretty good. This is starting to shape up because the full creativity. Oh, the full creativity comes from like the top. We got so much we could do, or we could expand out to the side. There's so many options. We can back up multiple bases, right? Does it work like the vehicle tool? Risky clicks. Yeah, I know. I was actually worried I was gonna knock down part of my base. Spice refiner is 4.5 high. Will fit under the vaulted ceiling. Okay, good. Awesome. Anyone else find it very annoying that the height extensions go both up and down? Oh yeah, that's what they were saying. That's what they were saying. Alright, so let's see. Is this enclosed? The base is powered. Does it take damage in here if this is open? I need to go get 4 more of those. I'll shut the... Oh, but wait. I need fuel for that. Okay, so this went up 1 higher. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think that looks okay. Okay, it's getting to be a cool little like diamond at this angle. It's a nice shape. Definitely like how this is turning out. Wait, is there a sandstorm? Is that gonna hit it? Can't even tell. Oh, it's right there. I'm only annoyed because some of that is often lost underground. Oh. And I do want to make a basement. I do want to have a basement. You think that's going to hit me? But this spot is beneficial. You get the best of both. Yeah. I think that what I was thinking is that this is like building on a small, restricted, flat something, right? And I thought to myself that if you can build it here, then you can probably place it in a lot of different other flat places. So just getting it to here and just having it flat like that, that's the start, is just getting one flat sheet, right? So yeah, and then you just put one of your fiefs is going to be a garage. Now wait, where is that no build zone? Is there a no build zone all the way at the bottom? Alright, you could still have a garage down there. Yeah, and you'd have to drive back up there. Like, you just head back over that direction, right? From down, you have a garage down there and you drive up there. It's a little bit longer of a drive. But I'm not in the aluminum phase anymore, so there's no real reason. I don't necessarily need a garage. It would be for like fuel cells. Like, are there fuel cells down there in granite? That was the other thing. All I care about is like fuel cells, granite, and basalt. Maybe I have to drive back up there. Maybe I should pick that flat platform over there. This one just has a nice view. Look at how nicely that's worth a screenshot. How nicely that fit in there, really well. All right, let me go get the other 4 pentashields, and I'm probably needing to pick up some fuel. Did I put the fuel in there? Yeah, I did. Make a spiral drive up the pillar. That would be sick. That would be really sick, I'm not gonna lie. That would be really cool. Look at the architecture here. Not even close to what we're cooking up on that other side. Whoa. Oh my gosh, Funcom. Is that really the fuel that I have left? Is that? No, there's gotta be more. How did I not? I'll have to get fuel later. Alright. And then I need the pentashield thing. Okay, I gotta go up by the salt. Run out of pieces before the top. Then you could have trials driving up. That would be fun, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Where is it? Right here. Oh, wait. Did I not have any room for it? That was funny. Alright, I need 4 of those. Okay. 2 more. How is purple belt different from the normal belt? It lasts a lot longer. I don't know if it's faster, like it's a faster glide. It might be, but it definitely is really durable. It lasts a long time. That's why it's. I was carrying like 3 of these things in my bag. This thing, well, it's small now because I've been jumping everywhere, but yeah. What is that? You see this lag? It went down to 30 FPS, whatever that was. Insane. Okay. Is that 4? 4, yeah. Why did that sound like... Why did that sound like more than what got clicked? That always scares me. That legitimately always scares me. I keep thinking I deleted something I shouldn't have. Worth building a base near the nuclear orb? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your stage of the game, where you're at. I don't need any farming anymore, but yeah, I mean, that could be a good location. You could definitely place it over there. Alright. Should put a chest up here, too. So let's find out how many more of the generators I need to build. I'll just slap this up real quick. There, the base is deactivated. Nope, there. Okay. That should be all of them, right? Yeah. Now, how many more do we have to add? So I need, what is it? So 150 is 2, so 600, 3 more, right? 3 should do it. So that'd be 150 plus 75. Yeah, 3 more. There we go. No, it's gotta be these. Oh, whoops. Did you no, this is just 0. This is FIF 0. Look at how big it looks. Let me show you. Because what they did, they told me to build 5 high and then put the FIF down. So I demolished the FIF and I put it 5 high up. And so it made it so that, look at, this is all one base. This is how big it can get. So I built, first I put the FIF down, then I built a base, and then I built 5 up, and then I destroyed the FIF, and I put the FIF on the top of the 5. And so it made like a basement with it. The floor size on the top floor is 9 by 9. It's 9 by 9 top because it's off. Look, it's a diamond. It's not a square. This is a square. This is 9 by 9. And then it's shifted up. And then the base fit underneath it 5 by 5. Yeah. This was 5. It worked too. It worked beautifully. It put it, look at where it put it. I'll show you. All right, check this out. Oh, oh my God. 20 gifted subs there, and it worked. It worked. The alert worked. Holy cow, you guys. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Oh my God, and the alert worked. It is the ABC robot from Judge Dredd. Oh my God, thank you guys. Muttley and Grumpy old guy, thank you so much. Holy cow. Well, you know what? I'm gonna be here for a while, so we're playing some Dune. Wow. You guys, unbelievable. Really good. Thank you. That was awesome. I'm so happy with that. The alert worked finally too. Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys saw the original Judge Dredd with Stallone, but that was the scene where Rico comes in and reprograms the ABC Warrior. And he's like, happy birthday. I don't know why that part cracks me up. Oh, Mookman! Thanks for subscribing. You guys now have access to all of the Unfuncom emote, the Poison Tooth, the Get Good emote. I'm a big Dark Souls fan. Anytime I die, you can link this to me. They've... yeah, it is a great robot. Oh my gosh, you guys. Well, this has been so much fun today. Holy cow. Look at this cool thing. This is just in the one side. Look how big this is. So I'm gonna be filling this out, and I'm gonna try to maybe, like, should I try to transfer my base beforehand? Yep, there's the dev. It's like I have to find the. Hey Manix, how's it going? I'm just building my future-proof base. So this is the 3rd FIF. I didn't touch anything on my main base. I just came out here to see. I've been working with a couple of the guys in chat. Sun Sin has been providing some good insight. I still need to find the generator rack where I'm going to put that. I might put that on the outside. So, but for now, this is kind of how we've scaled up. We're trying to just make it. Now, if you guys look, when I go out here, look at where the base was. When you build 5 up, if where is it? That could be anything. Look at the zoning though. Look at where it put it. See how it's right there below it? It's fit exactly into the box now. It has barely any room below it. So this is like full optimization. Yeah, lots more to use the unfun common mode. Yeah, and we use it. Listen, we use that unfun common mode in good fun. Okay, because in this channel, like I don't take anything too seriously. I like to have a good time when I'm playing games. Like life is hard enough as it is, right? So I like to have a good time when I'm playing games. The unfun common mode is in pure fun. All right, it is literally because they keep nerfing my builds. All right, crippling strike, suspensor, blast, attractor field, you name it, and it's the classic unfun com maneuver, right? They're gonna take something fun and make it unfun. So that's kind of the that's where we come from with the unfun common mode. It's not meant to be anything malicious, but you can build down now. Oh, really? So now, well, once I stake up, then it'll be able to do that. Add a carrion crawler to the top of that floor and watch it shrink inside. I'm like, look at all this room for activities. And then, yeah, it's just immediately I put everything in here. There's like the giant spice machine, everything. Yeah, so I need to go more vertical. I think that's what we're talking about here. I'm going to go more vertical and maybe put a basement. Fun was detected, so a nerf was required. Yeah. Do you need wind power, not the spice generator power, or spice residue a bottleneck? Yeah, spice residue is definitely a bottleneck if you're not farming spice like regularly. If you're with a guild farming spice regularly, those spice generators are fine. You're going to be overflowing with spice residue, no problem. But a guy like me that I haven't farmed spice in a while, and I might start doing it again. I'm down to like 20k melange. I'm going to be running through that spice residue pretty quick. So, but we already figured out a really good configuration. It's back at my original base for where the wind tower runs are going to go. I just need to find like a 2-story balcony. I build like a 2-story, 1 frame out balcony, and that just goes around your whole base. And you just put built-in roof closed generators inside wind turbine, and they run totally fine. That was actually the other stream at the beginning of the week. When all the hell was breaking loose, we were trying to future-proof our generators. And so now I'm future-proofing my base. How are you good at playing single? Well, so it was me and my brother starting off when the game first launched. When the game launched, there was a lot of bugs. There was hackers. When there's a lot of hackers, in that first influx of hacking, they were selling melange. That was how they were making Solari. So there was no Solari dupe at the time. When that occurs, the price of spice melange plummets, right? So my brother and I, we were the ones that were defending the chest, fighting for the blueprints, getting the Regis Disruptor, getting the Dart for Every Man. We were getting those first, and we were holding those blueprints on our server with us and a few other guys. So when we needed to sell the blueprints on the server, we always could sell our blueprints. So we instantly had a way for millions of Solari. The price of melange on my server at one point was 500. 500. So on times when I couldn't even get out there to farm, because I was farming solo, we had griefer guilds. There was griefer guilds, and I had to avoid the griefer guilds in PvP. I'm just good at soloing. Like I can contend on my own in PvP. I like doing that. I don't mind fighting. So I always fought my way out. I would get the blueprints. And so imagine buying spice melange when there was a time frame when it's 500. Like you could just buy stacks of the melange. It was just like candy. That's not the case anymore on the server. They banned all those hackers. Prices stabilized, prices normalized. But if you've been here the whole time like I have all the blueprints, I have all the spice melange, and honestly, ask some of these guys like Blue, a couple other guys that'll do the spice runs, they have like 100,000 spice melange. That's if you group up. If you group up with people, you get even more than what I've even got, because I've just been soloing everything. It just takes time, because if you hop into it right now, yeah, it floats above. That's like the normalized price is that price, 10K. Provided you don't have a special build location, like building into wall, that can make it difficult to move somewhere. Yeah, that's why we're trying to do it just on a nice flat plane. Anybody know, oh, if you can move your base with the current siege with the replicator tool? You should be able to. You just have to find the right location for it. That's the only thing that you need to do. 100,000 is crazy, isn't it? But that's a guild, like a guild working together. If they hit multiple rings in a week, that's 100K right there. That's if you work together with a guild, and then they probably distributed it between them. But if you do that over a couple months and you're the only guild on your server doing that, then yeah, you're free reign to all the spice. Okay, so guys, I stream from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Monday through Friday. I'm in the Discord in the weekends. I sometimes am on the weekends, but it's infrequent. Tonight is Resident Evil 9. I will be on my wife's stream for Resident Evil 9. That will be really fun. It'll probably be a 2-day playthrough. But you can find me there. I'll post something in the Discord when we're about to go live. I will be back tomorrow, first thing in the morning, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, to come back, and I'm going to be finalizing this build, and I'm probably going to hit in some stations too. But tomorrow is the big day. Double experience. Double experience. We've got 35 quests to do tomorrow. Big day. Boku experience. We've got, look at this, 35 of these. I'm going to wake up in the morning. I'm going to turn the stream on, and we're going to be doing these for double experience. I am going to plow through my crafting. I'm going to get crafting way up. It's going to be the most exciting weekend of Dune. So if you guys stop by, and Muttley and Grumpy Old Guy, thank you for the gifted subs. You are incredible. You're going to keep this channel going for a long while. I plan on staying here Monday through Friday. We'll be here. We'll do Dune, solving all the mysteries of the game. And please join the Discord. Join the Discord, guys, because if there's any other games outside of Dune, we're going to be mentioning them in there if we're playing them. Valheim Far North is coming out. I got a dedicated server for that. So feel free to join in the Discord. It's a good community. I'm trying to build a nice community of build making that can occur across multiple games. Right now, Dune is the mainstay, and it's going to be